Hello, everybody, and welcome to another night here in the SSBL. One way or another tonight, we will figure out the 4 teams vying for the conference finals. We've got 4 2-1 series to figure out here. And we start off with the Skulls of Rock versus the Stingers. The Stingers are holding on to the 2-1 series advantage. But Kipshaw with the leadoff single. We'll see what the Skulls have to say about things here in Game 4. Stingers with the fairly assertive win last night took care of business. And looking to put the cherry on top here. The slow roller back to the mound. Foul goes to Wells and turns the Dragon special.
The third baseman, number 30.
A 1-6-3 double play to put 2 down. And that will bring up Marco Mina to the plate. And that will be a walk, keeps the inning going.
Right field, number 88, Evelyn Patmore.
Ball inside. Strike.
1-1 now. And that is popped up left field, and that's a bomber special. So 2 on and 2 out now for the Skulls, and Abel Tang will come to the plate.
Abel Tang.
That's inside.
This one's a grounder to first, a muff by Lucero, but foul. Covers in time, gets the catch, and retires the side, and will go to the bottom of the first. We'll see what Aguilar has.
Fowler Henson.
So game 4, this is the first time we see the number 4 here for the Skulls and Aguilar. After the Skulls completed the 3-game sweep of the High Rollers. Not exactly how you want to start things. Bugby couldn't quite corral that one. And that one's high and deep. Left field. Back it goes. That one is gone. And the Stingers strike first. .386 feet into left field. Suarez gives the Stingers a 2-0 lead here early. That's a dribbler back to the mound. Aguilar. Toss it to Figueroa in time for out number 1.
Fielder, number 19, Bruno Davidson.
Chopper to third. Mina's up with it. And that one's in time to Figueroa. 2 down. Here is Emery Correa.
Emery Aria.
Strike. Foul. Adentro.
2-2 the count here to Correa. This one's a floater into left, and Bugby will make his way back for out number 3. But again, the Stingers in back-to-back games, striking first in the bottom inning of the first, and we go top 2 with the Stingers on top, 2-0 here. It was a 5-run first inning for the Stingers last night. Put 2 up on the board here in Game 4. Looking to go to their 3rd straight conference finals.
Ball that's inside.
That one just in front of the plate. Rosales down to first in time for out number 2. And that will bring up Testy Figueroa. I guess it's also the first time we've seen foul here for the Stingers, as they swept the Quacks. One, two. This is outside. Roll it to first. Lucero flips it to foul in time for out number 3. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. Turner Lloyd, April Rosales, and Hamza Wells due up.
And the second baseman, number 22, Turner Lloyd.
That's low. Strike. No blow.
That one hit into right, back at the wall, but Hatmore able to track it down for out number 1.
Catcher, number 54, April Rosales.
Here comes Rosales. And Rosales down the line. If it's fair, it's gone. And just hooks foul. Another one into right. This one caught by Hatmore for out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 43, Hamza Wells.
Strike.
0-2 to Wells. And Wells gets struck out of the bottom of the zone. And we'll go to the top of the third now. 9-1-2 due up for the Skulls.
The left fielder, number 7.
Nope, be inside.
Got Fritz Tater leading things off here. A roller to second. Lloyd up with it. The throw in time for round number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 32.
Es un strike.
That one is down over the head of the first baseman. Lucero couldn't snag that one.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 8.
And we got a runner aboard here for the Skulls.
Hey,
It's up Cecilia Kent.
no, no. Foul. Strike.
2-2.
Nope.
Rounder to short. Wells flip it to Lloyd for 1. Oh, and then it's thrown into the dugout.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 30, Marco Mina.
So a bit of a goof there from Wells, throwing that one away.
Pelota.
Don't even think an accurate throw would have gotten the runner there. Been best to have just held on to it. But it won't come back to haunt him, as that one is grounded right back to the mound. Foul comes off of it and flips it to first in time to retire the side. We'll go bottom third. 9-1-2 due up now for the Stingers.
Elian Lucero.
Strike. Pelota.
And
Afuera.
a swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the game for Aguilar.
The right fielder,
And we're to the top of the order here.
Henson.
Es un strike.
And Henson goes up the middle for a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
You get Suarez, the home run hitter.
Suarez.
Third of the postseason.
Strike.
Forget about distractor on Henson. And that one is going to be into the gap. That's going to be extra bases. Cut off by Kent. Actually won't be extra bases. Nice play by Kent. Getting there quickly. And keeping runners now at the corners here for Huber.
Es un strike.
That one dead away center field. Caught by Kent. Runner will tag, and it'll make it 3-0 Stingers.
Batting,
So a sacrifice there from Kluber.
Hey! Strike! No blow! No low!
3-1.
Ball for taking
And that will lead to a walk. We'll put 2 aboard here for Emery Correa.
Number 93, Emery Correa.
Hi, hi! Ball inside.
Line shot into left, but French Tater able to track it down for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the 4 Stingers, now leading 3-0 here. 4, 5, 6 due up in the order for the Skulls.
Evelyn Patmore.
Strike!
That will be foul. Down into left, that's going to be a base hit.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 5, Abel Tang.
Hey!
So runner aboard here for the Skulls to start off the top of the 4th.
That's low.
Trailing in an elimination game here, 3-0. That one into left. Oh, a sliding attempt there by Davidson, but he comes up empty. And now 2 runners aboard here.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9.
That will bring up Luther Bugby.
Strike!
Bugby had a home run last night. Hits this one through the right side, and the Skulls of Rock have the bases loaded, and nobody out here in the top of the 4th. And it's Mulberry Sasso up to the plate.
Sasso.
Coming in the dirt, 1-1 the count.
Hi, hi!
That's going to be a base hit down into center field. 1 will score. They're going to send another one home. The throw is cut off by Lucero, and it's a 2-run RBI single. It's 3-2.
Testy Figueroa.
Strike!
1-2 the count here to Figueroa.
Adentro!
Ground to the 3rd. Correa up with it. The throw to 2nd in time to 1st. A double play.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Huge dragon special there. Puts 2 down. Tying run, though, at 3rd here for French Tater. Swings at the first pitch, grounds it to Lucero. Lucero flips it to foul in time for out number 3. Skulls get a pair across and makes it a 1-run game as we go bottom 4.
Second baseman.
Of 6, 7, and 8 due up here for the Stingers. Lloyd, Rosales, and Wells. And that will be a base knock to start off the bottom of the 4th.
Catcher, number 54, April Rosales.
Strike!
And Rosales laces one down to the center field. Kent again getting to it quickly, able to cut it off before it turns into extra bases. But the Stingers in business, nobody out, and 2 on here in the bottom of the 4th for Wells. That is popped into the stands. Up the middle, no one's able to catch it up to it. And now the Stingers have the bases loaded. And it'll be for Ilian Lucero here at the 9 hole. They chase Aguilar. Either starter for the Skulls over the past 2 games have lasted very long, and it's McWally's the first one out of the bullpen again.
That's also strike.
Swing and a miss. She gets a big strikeout there. 1 down. We go to the top of the order. Fowler Hinson is on fire. 625 here in the postseason. Rivaling what Correa is doing for the Retrievers. Swings through that one. 1-2. Swing and a miss. McWally's doing some big things here and has to get past Diggett Suarez. Diggett Suarez, deep center field. That one is long gone. A grand slam for the Stingers, and they are smelling it now. 516 feet.
Center fielder, number 30, Howie Huber.
I have no problem saying that is the longest home run in SSBL history. Holy cow.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 32.
Strike.
McWally's almost gets out of a huge jam, but gives up
Ball that's inside.
an absolute atomic bomb of a home run to Suarez, who's cashed in 6 RBIs now in this game. 516-foot home run. I believe he had a 3-run shot as well last night. So Mr. Suarez is not to be trifled with.
Es un strike. Churro.
Foul gets a strikeout there. I believe that's his first of the game.
Mina.
Strike. Es un strike.
That's to first. Lucero flips it to foul. Once again, a clean inning of work. And we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. 7-2 the score here. Davidson, Correa, and Turner Lloyd.
The left fielder, number 19, Rono Davidson.
Es un strike.
Round to the 3rd. Mina across the diamond in time.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 93, Emery Correa. Now pitching, Tommy Heath.
And McWally's is done. Heaps comes into the game.
Strike. Sounded like a strike. No blow.
Shot into left. Oh, just misses the line. That is a bomber special down into center field. And the Stingers 1 on, 1 out here in the 5th.
Second baseman, number 22, Turner Lloyd.
Hey. Adentro. Pelota abajo.
3-0 here to Turner Lloyd. Lloyd grounds it to short. Bugby the flip to Tang, and Tang to Figueroa for the double play. And we'll head to the top of the 6th here. Skulls have a lot of work to do and running short on time to do it in.
Evelyn Hatmore.
4, 5, and 6 due up here.
Strike.
Trailing now by 5.
Pitch high. That's low.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 5, Abel Tang.
That's outside.
Scooted up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit here for the Skulls.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Brings up Luther Bugby.
Now pitching.
And that will do it for foul. Mullen will come into the game.
That's inside. That's on strike. Foul.
Dialed back, 1-2.
Strike three.
And strike 3 called. Mullen
Catcher,
gets one on the board. 2 down here. And here is Mulberry Sasso. Grounds it to Lloyd. Flip to Lucero in time for out number 3. And we head to the bottom of the 6th now. Rosales, Wells, and Lucero do up.
Now batting, the catcher, number 54. A throw, Rosales.
Es un strike. Pelota.
2-2 here to Rosales. And Rosales gets out the tape measure. One more time. That one's over the backstop, and it's 8-2. 478.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 43, Hamza Wells.
And the Stingers are hitting everything right now.
Now batting, the first base.
Lucero now up to the plate.
Lucero.
Strike. Ball. Strike. You're out.
Swing and a miss. A strikeout there for Heaps.
Batting, the right fielder, number 33, Fowler Henson.
Strike.
That one down into center field. They'll keep the runner at third, and it's at the corners here for the Stingers. And here is the man of the hour.
Dig it, Suarez.
A chance to get close here to the home run cycle. 2-run shot, the grand slam. They even give him a pitch to hit. They did, fouls it back. Infield playing in, and it scoots by the third baseman. And mark up RBI number 7 on the night for Suarez. And the Stingers are running away with it.
Strike. Ball.
That's another base hit. And they're going to send the runner home, and the Stingers make me put up double digits here in this one. Huber's second RBI of the night. Still nobody out here.
Now pitching, lineup.
Heaps is done, and in comes Walter.
Strike. Strike. Nope.
This one's popped up and gets out of play. Excuse me, there is one out.
Ball high. Ball four.
Walk will load the bases once again now for Emery Correa. Swing and a miss.
The second baseman, number 22.
2 down now. Turner Lloyd to the plate.
Strike. That's so.
High fly ball into left center field. This will be caught by Kent for out number 3. And we'll head to the top of the 7th. 8-9-1 due up here for the Skulls.
Number 15, Testy Figueroa.
That's low.
Ooh, that one sneaks inside the bag, and the leadoff runner will be aboard here for the Skulls.
Now back, the left fielder, number 7.
Es un strike. That's inside. Nope, inside. Ball low.
Full count here to Tater. Grounder to Lloyd. He flips around, gets it to Wells, and they turn a Dragon special. Quite a few double plays turned in this one. And here comes Kip Shaw for what might be the final time this season.
Foul. Strike. That's low.
Mullen snags that one, gives it to Lucero, and we'll go to the bottom of the 7th, 10-2 in favor of the Stingers at 7, 8, and 9 due up.
Number 54, April Rosales.
Strike. Nope. Pelota.
Figueroa with a diving stop. The flip to Walter in time for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 43, Hamza Wells. Now pitching, Mateo Rabo.
We'll do it for Walter. Rubble is now the 4th person out of the bullpen here for the Skulls.
That's inside. You're out.
And gets a strikeout. There's a silver lining for the Skulls here tonight. Every pitcher that's coming to the game here has recorded a strikeout. Ooh, nice play there by Rubble. Protected himself and staying with the play to get the out. We'll go to the top of the 8th. It's Kent, Mina, and Hatmore. Skulls need to brew up some sort of miracle here to stay alive this season. And miracles happen one thing at a time. Leadoff runners aboard. They're digging for second. Ooh, a low throw.
Third baseman, number 30.
If that was even a smidge more accurate, they might have gunned her. But instead, it's a leadoff double here for Kent.
Lizzie Kerr.
Mullen will get pulled and bring in Kerr. That one is foul.
Strike 3.
And Kerr rings up in there.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 88, Evelyn Hatmore.
Evelyn Hatmore deep into center field. Back it goes. That one is gone. Evelyn Hatmore didn't hear no bell, and it's 10-4.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 5, Abel Tang.
Ball low. Strike. Ball afuera. Take your best.
Walk to Tang will bring up Luther Bugby.
Luther Bugby.
Kerr might be insisting to try and make this one a bit interesting here. That one into right, caught by Henson. That's out number 2. And that will bring up Mulberry Sasso.
Foul. Whoa.
Sasso into right, just misses the line. 1-2 the count.
That's down.
Swing and a miss. We'll go bottom of the 8th, 10-4 now. Top of the order due up for the Stingers.
Right fielder, number 33, Fowler Henson.
Low, low, low. Strike. Mode.
Fowler Henson into left center. That one gets down and rolls to the wall. That's going to be a leadoff double here for Henson.
Now batting, the designated
Brings Diggett Suarez to the plate.
Diggett.
And a chance to tie the single game RBI record here in the SSBL. That won't happen as that one's caught by Figueroa. One down.
Cowie Huber.
Huber to the plate.
Strike. Nope.
Pair of RBIs for him today as well.
Very low.
Roller to third. Across the diamond in time to Figueroa for out number 2. And we head over to Bruno Davidson.
Bruno Davidson.
Es un strike. That's so good. That's low. Ball four, take your base.
Now batting,
Walk there brings up Correa.
number 93, Emery Correa.
Nope, low.
Correa into right field. Back it goes. And caught by Hatmore for out number 3. We'll go to the top of the 9th. Skulls of Rock need at least 6 to keep their season alive.
Number 50.
They'll be 8, 9, and 1 due up.
Strike. Strike.
Chopper up the middle, and that's going to be a leadoff base hit here for the Skulls, excuse me.
Now batting, the left fielder. Now pitching, Ned East.
Kerr will get pulled, and Ned East comes into the game.
Strike. Ball. Strike. You are out.
And gets the strikeout, one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 32.
One more chance here for Kipshaw. 2 for 4 here tonight.
Strike.
Falls behind 0-2. Swing and a miss. And the Stingers 1 out away from the conference finals. That's a chopper. Third base side, Correa in time, and the Stingers advance to the Epic Conference Finals. 10-4 over the Skulls of Rock, the final here. They take the series 3-1 in advance to their 3rd straight conference final series. Again, the long ball, but big time from Suarez today. 4 for 5 with 7 RBIs off of 2 home runs. He is undoubtedly your MVP in this game. Huber tacks on a pair of RBIs himself. And then one more RBI from Rosales, hitting a solo home run. She had a 2 for 4 day. Decent day at the plate for the Skulls. Just couldn't get much across, though. 12 hits for them. Hatmore going 3 for 4. Tang 2 for 3. Shaw 2 for 5 at the top of the order. And Figueroa 2 for 4. Loss goes to Aguilar. 6 earned through 3. And they just about emptied out the bullpen in this one. Win goes to foul for the Stingers. Just 2 earned through 5 1/3. Rest of the bullpen combines for 3 2/3, giving up just a pair, 4 hits, a walk, and 5 strikeouts. And it's Suarez in the top spot, Evelyn, Hatmore, and Fowler Henson as your MVPs. And we have one ticket punch to the conference finals. Let's see what will happen in Game 4 between the Unicorns and the Mythic. The first time we see Solis on the mound for the Mythic as they swept the Cyclones, but the Unicorns have seen Lucio Panther, 11.57 ERA. I believe we had some changes here for the Mythic. So we shall watch the game. That's all fine there. So we still have McGribbons in left, Villegas DHing, Theodorus center field, Dupol at first, Bowen short. We need Josiah Zoner here instead of Mess. Right fielder Alvarado, Duke at catcher, and Ribeye at third. So the only substitution was Zoner there. Left DH, center first, short second, right center catcher, third base. All right. Play ball, away we go. Can we get our first Game 5 here of the Season 10 postseason? A good joint effort for the Mythic last night. Offense finally woke up in this series, and the bullpen really carrying a heavy load after the starting pitcher got hurt last night. Curious to see how the Unicorns look here tonight. And our first look at Solis here in the postseason for the Mythic. And that will be a leadoff base hit from Halfbutter up the middle.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 20, Geist Rogers.
Here we have Geist Rogers. 2-1. Round to the third. Ribeye with the backhand. Flips it to second for 1. Around the horn, a Dragon special.
The first baseman, number 24, Woodland Sierra.
Nice double play there. Started there by Ribeye. That one, though, placed down into left field. Unicorns have another base runner, Jasper Pugh, up to the plate.
Jasper Pugh.
One, two. And that one sneaks by, another base hit. So the Unicorns have 2 aboard now.
Now batting, the right
And here is Samara Garrett.
Samara Garrett.
0-2 the count. Fouled off. And that's going to bomber special down into right. Runner will round third, head for home. The throw from Alvarado is not going to be in time, and the Unicorns take the early lead 1-0.
Number 34.
Garrett with the RBI single. And things not going the Mythics' way here early. 4 runners have reached here in the top of the first inning. Solis not living up to expectations here. Throwing his 25th pitch of the inning. Rounds it to ribeye. Takes a weird hop, but he able to handle it. Flips it to Dupole in time for out number 3. And we'll head to the bottom of the first. Unicorns lead here 1-0. And we'll see what the Mythic do with the bats in the hand here tonight. Panther, 11.57 ERA, a 3-point whip. And starts things off with a leadoff walk. We could be in for a lot of offense in this one, potentially.
Number 12. Top ball, Villegas.
There's a strike.
This one is popped up. Under is Hayden. Make the catch for out number 1.
Now batting, center fielder, number 2, Ward Theodoris.
Theodoris hits this one to Hayden, and he turns it into a 4-6-3 Dragon special. We go to the top of the second.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 33, Jamie Hayden.
And a strikeout there for Solis.
The left fielder, number 21, Lawson Flan.
One down, and Flan comes up to the plate. 8th spot here in the lineup. That one into left, and that one gets down, a base hit. And that will turn into extra bases, a runner into scoring position now here for Russ Stevens. Stevens pops it up right center field. This will be caught by Theodoris for round number 2. Strong arm prevents a free 90 feet. That'll bring up Havbutter now with 2 outs. Lined right to Dupole for round number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the second. He will lead things off, followed by Bowen and Josiah Zoner.
The first baseman, number 8, Spicy Dupole.
Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game here for Panther. That goes up the middle, a base hit. So on our board here for the Mythic, their first one of the game. Oh, that's not right. And then that one's down in the left. So Mythic in business with 2 on here and only 1 out here in the bottom of the second.
Right fielder, number 10, Rico Alvarado.
Swing and a miss. Big strikeout there, 2 away, and here is Tony Duke. 0-2 to Duke. Cracks it foul. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back K's gets Panther out of the jam, and we go top third. 2, 3, 4 due out for the Unicorns here.
Nice, Rogers.
Popped up in foul territory. Duke makes the catch, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24.
I'll bring up Woodland Sierra. That one high and deep into left field. Woodland Sierra is out of here. A solo shot from Sierra, and it doubles Unicorns' lead 2-0.
Third baseman, number 23, Jasper Hugh.
And that one under the glove of Dupole at first. And a runner aboard here for the Unicorns, top of the third.
Batting, the right fielder, number 29, Samara Garrett.
Not trending in the way the Mythic want this one to go, especially with Solis up to 50 pitches already. The bullpen has been used quite a bit this series. Really need him to find a groove and to get this one into the 6th or 7th if he possibly could. Keep the Mythic in it to try and avoid getting eliminated here. 2-2 here to Samara Garrett. Full count. Strike 3 called.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 34,
2 down now, Melanie Watts to the plate. Just a $194 for Watts in the postseason. Swings through that one. It gets away from Duke, so a free 90 feet there. The runner gets into scoring position. Ribeye grounding stop, the throw in time. What a play from Ribeye at third. To end the inning, we go bottom of the third. And Ribeye will lead things off here.
number 14, Jefferson Ribeye.
Made some solid plays with the glove this series. Can he get a play made here with his bat? Just a $167 so far here in the postseason. Currently tense. Skies this one into right. And Garrett able to make the basket catch for out number 1. We'll go top of the order here with McGribbons. Hugh makes a nice dive inside the bag, but the throw is not in time. And an infield single here for the Mythic.
Number 12, Tupal Villegas.
Runner was going, but it's fouled back. It's 0-2 here to Villegas. Spits on the next 2-2 the count. And that goes up the middle of ace hit for the Mythic. They've got 2 on now. Just 1 out here in the bottom of the third, and here is the big bat of Ford Theodoris. Takes the first pitch, strike. And that one's in there as well, 0-2. And he puts one down into right. That was all the way to the wall. It's dead off the wall. Benefits the Mythic, and that drives home a run. An RBI double, and it's a 2-1 ball game. The fact that that died off the wall and instead of taking a ricochet more towards Garrett probably allowed enough time for that runner to score, making it 2-1 here. Still only one out and both runners into scoring position here for Spicy Dupole, a 2-1 count. That one's high, 3-1, composed on Panther. Finds his own for a full count. High fly ball deep into center field. Under it is Halfbutter. Runners will tag. Halfbutter does have a good arm. The throw is to third, but the runner scores from third to home, and we're tied up at 2. Theodora stays at second. Go ahead run represented there. Bowen at the plate. A slow roll at a second. Hayden ranges over, flips it to Sierra in time for out number 3. But we got ourselves a brand new ball game as we head to the top of the 4th. Hayden, Flan, and Stevens due up for the Unicorns.
Number 33, Jamie Hayden.
Right. 0-2 here to Hayden. Strike 3 called. Third strikeout of the game here for Solis.
Number 21, Lawson Flan.
Flan into right. That one's down in front of Alvarado. Couldn't quite get to it in time. That puts a runner aboard here for Russ Stevens. And that will do it for Solis. Could not get out of being tense. And to the bullpen, the Mythic go. Cecilia Bridges comes into the game. That one is going to turn into a Dragon special. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. Didn't quite see which direction it went. But nonetheless, it ends the inning and keeps the game tied at 2. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Mythic. Zoner plugged in here tonight and has 2 base hits.
The right fielder, number 10, Repo Alvarado.
That's high.
1-2 here to Alvarado. Oh, right back to Panther. Makes the snag. Runners back in time. One away. This one's a grounder to Hayden. Hayden to Rogers. Rogers to Sierra. And the Unicorn turn a double play of their own. Both teams with 2 double plays turned in this game. And we head to the top of the 5th, still tied at 2 apiece. Halfbutter scoots that one just inside the reach of Zoner there at second, and she'll be aboard with the leadoff single.
Now back, the shortstop, number 20, Geist Rogers.
Swing and a miss, a strikeout there.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24.
Brings up Woodland Sierra, 2 for 2 today with a home run. 398 so far this postseason. This one just misses the line down the right side. And a swing and a miss and a mojo up for Bridges. Back-to-back strikeouts, 2 away. Jasper Pugh up to the plate. Left side, Ribeye reaches out for it, flips it to Duple in time for out number 3, and we head to the bottom of the 5th, 9-1-2.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 14, Jefferson. Goodbye.
That one's fouled off. Ribeye with a deep shot into center field, but caught by Have-Butter for out number 1.
Fielder, number 9, Gideon McRibbons.
One, 2 here to McRibbons. This one jams him a bit into left field, and that one falls between left field and short. And McRibbons is aboard.
The designated hitter, number 12, Topo Villegas.
And that one's right up the middle, and the go-ahead run into scoring position here for the Mythic with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, center fielder,
And once again, it's Ford Theodorus to the plate. Got the Mythic on the board with his RBI single. And then Dupole tied it up. 2-1 the count here to Theodorus. This one up the middle, a base hit. Runner will round third, head for home. Have-Butter has a good arm. It's not in time. And the Mythic take the lead. For Theodorus with another RBI. It's 3-2. That one into center field. This one a much easier play for Have-Butter, making the catch there for out number 2, and that will bring up Bowen.
the shortstop, number 11, Bryant Bowen. Now pitching, Cam
And this will do it for Lucio Panther. Martinez will come into the game. So both teams now into their bullpen. This one a floater into right. That's going to get down. Another run's going to come home and score. It's 4-2 Mythic.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 23, Josiah Zoner.
And that brings up Josiah Zoner. Fouls it back and out of play. 0-2 the count. Whiffer versus K Neglector here. And strike 3 called. Another pair of runs, and the Mythic have the lead for the first time here tonight. 4-2 now as we head to the top of the 6th.
Samara Garrett.
Garrett pops up on the first pitch. Alvarado makes the catch
Now batting, the designated
just beside the
34.
shock line in right for out number 1. And make it the third strikeout of the game for Bridges.
Number 33.
2 down here is Hayden.
What is this, soccer?
That's a strike. No, that's low.
And this one will be caught by Bowen for out number 3. A clean inning of work there for Bridges. We go to the bottom of the 6th now. And it's the bottom of the order due up for the Mythic. Holding on to a 4-2 lead here.
Alvarado.
And their second straight elimination game. Off the end of the bat. This one caught by Pugh for out number 1.
A catcher, number 18, Tony Wu.
That's a foul ball, 0-2. Slow roller there to Hayden. Hayden in time to Sierra, 2 down. And here is Jefferson Ribeye.
Number 14, Jefferson Ribeye.
Strike.
0-2 here to Ribeye.
No, outside.
2-2. Flips it. Oh, Hayden! Over his head, making the grab. We go to the top of the 7th. Flay and Stevens in, have Butter do up.
The left fielder, number 21, Lawson Flan.
Lawson Flan, first pitch swinging. Deep into right, but not quite deep enough. It hangs up there. Alvarado just shy of the warning track, making the catch for round number 1.
Stevens.
Grounded to short. Bowen is there. The throw in time for round number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Here we go, top
number
of the
8,
order, Shelly Have Butter. And that one just too tall there for Dupol at first. He tried for it, but still a couple feet over his outstretched glove. And a runner aboard here with 2 outs for the Unicorns. That will chase Bridges. Into the game comes Cummings.
Ball is inside. That's a strike.
1-2 here to Geist Rogers. Strike 3 called. And we head bottom 7. It's the top of the order now for the Mythic. McGribbons, Villegas, and Theodoris.
The left fielder, number 9, Gideon McGribbons.
Foul ball. High ball. That's down. No, that's low.
3-1 here to McGribbons.
Take a base.
And he will take a free base. Leadoff walk brings up Tuple Villegas.
Hitter, number 12, Tupal Villegas.
Strike. Right. Nope. High.
Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the center
And here is Theodoris, has
fielder, Theodore.
cashed in runs in both of his previous 2 at-bats. Has turned this game around in favor of the Mythic. And to keep the offense flowing here in the bottom of the 7th. Has a 2-1 count. Smacks that one, and that one's under the glove of third base. Pugh not able to corral it. And the Mythic have 2 on. Brings up Dupol.
Vicey, Dupol.
0 for 2 today, but does have a sacrifice fly.
That's a strike.
Some decent speed on the base pass here for the Mythic. 0-2 now to Dupol. And Dupol puts one into center field. That should score at least 1. It goes all the way to the wall. That's going to clear the bases. It's going to be 6-2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 11, Ryan Bowen. Now pitching.
And that will chase Martinez. And into the game comes Jock.
No, outside.
That one high, deep into left field. Back at the track. And that will be caught by Flan. Just a little bit too far under it. And that is out number 2. And that brings up Zoner.
Owner.
That's outside. Strike. Too low.
That one gets away. Runner will take third.
No, ball four.
And another walk, and the runners will be at the corners now for Alvarado.
Number 10, Rico Alvarado.
0 for 3 here tonight. Runner headed for second. The throw not in time. And 2 runners into scoring position. 0-2 here for Alvarado. K Collector on Jock. This one up the middle, out of the reach. And that's going to score another pair of runs. It's 8-2 Mythic.
Batting, the catcher, number 18, Tony Duke.
Ball outside.
And that's going to be another base hit. This one from Duke. This one's all the way into the corner of right field. That will score another run. It's going to be 9-2. A triple for the catcher, Tony Duke.
Now batting, third baseman, number 14, Jefferson Levi.
And this game has completely turned around in favor of the Mythic.
No, that ball's inside. High ball. That's a strike.
Strike 3 called, but not before a lot more damage is done. 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th, and the lead is 7 for the Mythic.
Number 24, Woodland Sierra.
Steve, right.
That will be a base hit to lead things off here in the top of the 8th for the Unicorns.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 23, Jasper Hughes.
Strike. And strike.
This one's a grounder to Zoner, Zoner to Bowen, and Bowen to Dupo, a Dragon special again. Third of the game for the Mythic defense. Clears the bases, 2 down now for Garrett.
No.
And Garrett puts this one way out of reach. That one is gone. It's 9-3. The second run knocked in by Garrett here tonight.
Designated hitter, number 34, Melanie Watts.
Here is a rattled Melanie Watts. And she shakes that off with a shot into left center all the way to the corner. And she will have herself a 2-out double, and the Unicorns offense suddenly waking up here. Cummings is down to tenths. That one right to Zoner. He looks it into his glove for out number 3, and we go to the bottom of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 9, Gideon McRibbons.
Too low.
Top of the order due up here for the Mythic, leading 9-3 here. Grounded to Hayden. Hayden to Sierra for out number 1.
A designated hitter, number 12, Couple Villegas.
There's a strike. No, outside. No, outside.
Fouled off. It's 2-2 here to Villegas. Skies it into... Doesn't leave the infield. Geis Rogers will make the catch. And it's 2 down. Here is Theodorus. Having himself a very excellent day. Has gotten himself up to locked in. Swinging for the fences there. Fouls it off. Fouled back 1-2 here. K Collector once more on Jock.
Nope, low. That's high.
Full count. And that will be a walk drawn by Theodorus.
The first baseman, number 8, Spicy DuPaul. Now pitching, Pierce Bullseye.
That will pull Jock from the game. Bullseye comes in. Oh, my soul! That one is well out of here. I think it's safe to say DuPaul hit the bullseye on that one. 465 feet, and the Mythic put on double digits.
The shortstop, number 11.
And that now makes 5 RBIs on the night for DuPaul.
The right. The right. No, that's low. Low ball. That's outside.
And the inning goes on with a slow roller through the left side.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Brings up Zoner, who has been a fantastic insert into this lineup. And has his third base hit of the game.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10, Rico Alvarado. Now pitching, Hans Vargas.
And the fourth pitcher coming into the game here for the Unicorns.
Right.
As the Mythic have kind of made their issue into the Unicorns' issue now.
That's a strike.
As the Unicorns have had to use a lot of relievers over the past couple of games. A swing and a miss to end the inning. But puts this one well in the favor of the Mythic. An 8-run lead as we go top of the 9th. Could be looking at our first Game 5 here of the Season 10 postseason, which we will play later tonight. No matter how many Game 5s we need, they will be played tonight. And we will start the conference final streams next week.
Evans.
And a strike.
Grounded to short. Bowen with a nice backhanded stop. The flip to first in time for out number 2. And we're 1 out away here from Game 5.
There's a strike.
That one sneaks inside the line. Have-Butter will be aboard.
Now back, the shortstop, number 20, Geist Rogers.
There's a strike.
And that will be an interesting storyline that Shag brings up. And that strikeout will end the inning, end the game, and force a Game 5 Mythic win here, 11-3, and keep their season alive at least for one more game. Had an early deficit, but turned it into, let's see here, 2, 4, 9 unanswered runs. Won this one going away. It was 14 hits for the Unicorns. Just could not get much with them. Have-Butter at the top of the order going 4 for 5, but no runs scored. Sierra going 3 for 4, scored 2 runs. Pugh, Garrett, and Flan also with multiple hits. Almost every starter on the Mythic side getting a base hit except for Ribeye there at the bottom of the order. And then 1 through 6 of the order all getting multiple hits. 3 hit days for Theodorus, Bowen, and Zoner. And it's 5 RBIs for DuPaul. Loss goes to Panther. 4 earned through 4 2/3. 9 hits. And they emptied out their bullpen pretty much. 6 earned runs between Martinez and Jock. Bullseye didn't even record an out and gave up a run. And then Vargas getting the final out of the game. Wynn ends up getting to Bridges, going 3 1/3 in relief, just 2 hits. Fantastic outing for her. And a save going to Cummings, 2 1/3, 4 hits, 1 earned, and 2 strikeouts. Indian VPs are Spicy, Dupole, Ford Theodorus, and Woodland Sierra. And we will flip sides of the bracket. We'll see what happens here on the heroic side. We've got the Express and the Retrievers. Retrievers shutting out the Express for the first time this postseason. Very impressive thing to do with an offense that was as hot as this Express team has been. Take a look at everything here. This seems to be in order, but we did have a request from Mr. Puppet to do some changes. As long as Tirehead isn't tired for this game, I'd like to have Dudley playing third base instead of Morgan Mack and keep Tirehead at catcher. So doesn't look like Morgan Mack, at least right now, is going to get her first hit of the postseason. Behind Dudley is going to take her spot at third base. Tirehead behind the plate, Dudley at third. We'll have Heaps on the mound. All right. Game number 3 of the night. Our first on the heroic side of the bracket here. See if we can punch another ticket or potentially get our second Game 5 here later tonight.
Welcome to Game 4 of the conference semifinals. With your glove ready and your cheering hat on, it's time to play ball.
Play ball. Low ball.
2-2. This one, oh, Correa with a diving stop. Flip to Heaps in time. Nice play from the all-star first baseman.
Nadia
Basewoman.
Ball outside. That's down. No, inside ball.
3-0 here to Garrison. Fouled off.
Strike.
That one just fouled down the line. Full count. And pops it up behind home plate. Looks like it's going to stay in play. Tirehead with the catch for out number 2.
the first base.
And that will bring up Rebecca Ellis.
Becca Ellis.
Rebecca Ellis, first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Chops another one foul. 0-2.
That's outside. Ball outside.
And she will be aboard with a base hit through the left side. Keeps this rolling here in the top of the first. Timber Patton to the plate.
Timber Patton.
So our first start from Heaps here in the postseason. So to keep our eye on is Volatile here for the starter.
No, that's low.
Up over 20 pitches. That one behind Tirehead. And Ellis will slide into second into scoring position now.
There's a strike.
Full count. Swing and a miss. Bottom of the first, Flushman, Cantu, and Correa do up. We've got Trout, Caldwell on the mound here.
Fleshman.
A startling ERA
High ball.
and whip, 18 and 3. not what you want to see against an offense that can be as good as the Retrievers here.
Now batting.
This top of the order is very strong for the Retrievers.
Cantu.
Haven't hit a great share of home runs this series, but lived through those vicariously in the series against Area 51. A stolen base and Fleshman's into scoring position. Grounder up the middle. Oh, off the glove of Patton, or excuse me, off the glove of Stevenson. And the Retrievers already have runners at the corners. Oh no, it's an injury to Stevenson. She dislocated her shoulder. That is a huge loss for the Express. And another one gets by the catcher. Ortiz not having a great day behind the plate to start off. That one right to dealer for out number 1.
Now batting. A designated hitter, number 64, Ren Wyatt.
A huge injury in this lineup for the Express. That one deep into left. Back it goes at the wall. It's off the top of the wall. Runners weren't going for some reason, but it does score a run.
Now batting.
And the Retrievers strike first
Navarro.
with the RBI from Wyatt. Now Navarro up, 1 down. Runners at the corners. Grounded to third. Dealer goes to second for 1. Patton the throw. In time for a Dragon special. Good play by the defense.
Now batting.
Just limiting that to 1 run.
Valenzuela.
But we'll see what the loss to Stevenson does to this lineup and to this defense. She has been I don't know really statistically, but she does fit in well there at second base. I don't think she's had any errors this postseason. That's a base hit for Valenzuela that goes up the middle.
Now batting. The catcher, number 44, Eddie Ortiz.
That ball's inside.
Ortiz gets under this one. Popped up into shallow center field. Caught by Cantu. That's out number 1. And we will get Alessandro Gillespie here. Wow, that is a very degraded bat in comparison to Stevenson, who is probably gone for a good chunk of the remainder of the postseason if the Express were able to advance. Dislocated shoulders, probably a handful of games. Probably 2, 3, if not more. Gillespie pops this one up into left. That's out number 2. And this will bring up dozen rolls.
Number 13, Vigo dozen rolls.
Stevenson had homered in games 1 and 2 of this series.
Too low. That's a strike.
And a strikeout there to end the inning. Second of the night for Heaps. We go bottom of the second. Retrievers holding on to a 1-0 lead here.
Number 5, Landon Bonella.
Gillespie, though, fielding nicely there at short, making the grab. It is Gillespie who flipped over to short, and Patton who started at short, now at second.
There's a strike.
So nice play there by the substitution to get first out of the second inning on the board. And a swing and a miss. Caldwell's first strikeout of the game. And here is Dudley playing third base.
Dudley.
Strike. Ball inside.
pops it up just into the grass of the outfield, and Gillespie making the catch for out number 3. We go to the top of the third here. 9-1-2, do it for the Express.
Right fielder, number 25, Alan Sacred.
That's a strike.
That's going to be a base hit for Sacred, which turns the lineup over. Mojo up for Sacred. Here is Pine Dealer, who's fallen all the way down to Rattle despite hitting .294 still on this postseason. Has had a tough run of it, I guess.
No ball. Nope, high.
I really wish in these situations, whether you're in like a season mode or something, when they walk up to the plate, I wish they had like, you know, a little side something pop up on their placards to give like the reason why they are tense, like, you know, a current batting streak, you know, 0 for 12 with, you know, however many strikeouts, or committed an error last game or something. That would just be a really cool thing for them to have as just kind of a graphic, just to kind of understand why the batter is in their current situation.
No, outside.
Gilmore to Fleshman, and Fleshman to Correa, another Dragon special. And we'll go to the bottom of the third. Gilmore, Fleshman, and Cantu do up.
The second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore.
That's striking. Strike. High ball.
This one down into center. And leadoff runner aboard here for the Retrievers.
The shortstop, number
Turning the lineup around here, Fleshman up to the plate.
Ball is inside. It's outside. Nope, high. Ball for taking base.
And that is a walk, and 2 runners aboard now for the Retrievers. Nobody out. Up to the plate comes Doyle Cantu.
Doyle Cantu.
There's a strike. Strike.
That one down the line. It's going to hook foul. Remains a 1-2 count here to Cantu.
That's high.
Misses high, 2-2.
Well,
Fouled back. Chopper halfway towards the mound. Caldwell down to first in time for out number 1. Up to the plate comes Gossi Correa, and with first base open, I would not even throw her a pitch. They are pitching to the near Triple Crown winner. 1-1 count, and that one into left field. Back it goes, and that one is gone. Gossi Correa makes them pay dearly and takes the lead up to 4-0. Why, oh why, with first base open, would you not give her that? That was as simple as no-brainers come. Instead, you let Correa hit a 3-run home run and take a 4-0 lead here in Game 4.
Now batting, a right fielder, number 10.
An infield single off the glove of off of Gillespie. Another runner aboard here.
that's a strike.
Oh, and that one is absolutely blasted into left center field, almost to the second deck, and that is gone. Wyatt with a solo shot. It is 5-0. And it feels like the wheels are starting to come off the train. Injuries and some bad pitching here. Caldwell is done, and Alia Parker comes into the game.
Air strike. Ball inside.
And that's a chopper up the middle.
Number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
And this bottom of the third inning is going from bad to worse here for the Express. This one to Patton. Patton flips it to Gillespie. That's all they'll get out of that.
Batting, the third baseman, number 8, Vahan Dudley.
Strike.
This one just in front of home plate. Ortiz down to first in time for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the 4th here. Ellis, Patton, and Valenzuela do up.
Batting, the first baseman, number 5, Rebecca Ellis.
No, outside.
Caught by Fleshman. That's out number 1.
Second baseman,
Here
number
comes
8,
Timber Patton.
Nope, inside ball. That's foul. Nope, low. That's a strike.
Oh, Dudley sucks that one up across the diamond. Oh, and now Dudley's hurt.
Batting, the center fielder, number 23, Edward.
Injury-prone Dudley. That finally hits for the first time this season, and he is pretty hurt. Hector Bessie comes to the game. Dudley has a sprained wrist. Bessie is out of position there at third.
Now batting, the catcher, number 44, Eddie Ortiz.
Puppet, are you here? You are. So I will need some sort of adjustment in your team channel if this holds and you need a lineup for Game 5. I'm not entirely sure why it's Bessie. I guess the game just doesn't want to put in a rattled player. Is my only guess, but I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but this game with the substitutions usually doesn't make a whole lot of sense most of the time.
Second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore.
Ball.
So our first game of the postseason where we have some significant injuries happening here. Interesting to see how this carries over into potential Game 5.
Number 6,
Tirehead probably stays behind the plate. But I don't know who will end up taking over third, I guess. Oh, that one is a deep shot into center field, and this is going to be 7-0. The Retrievers absolutely running away with this one. 473 feet from Fleshman. Who else? His 7th home run of the postseason.
center fielder, number 46.
And the Retrievers are up to 3 home runs in this game. And that's also a reason why you don't pitch to her. You just got her to on fire. And you're going to have to live with that next game. That is not good. I mean, she's already great not being on fire. Her on fire is a nightmare. She's hitting .571, not being on fire. What's she gonna do on fire?
Designated hitter, number 64, Gren Wyatt.
Oh, that home run was not Gren Wyatt earlier. Who was that home run?
The right. Ball outside. Ball low. That's a strike.
2-2 here to Wyatt. Full count. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the right fielder.
That was Navarro.
Arthur Navarro.
Ball, that's outside. No ball. Strike. That's a strike.
2-2 here to Navarro. And Navarro laces this one into left center, all the way to the wall. That will score 2 more. It's 9-0 Retrievers.
The left fielder, number 5, Landon Manila.
There's a strike. Nope, low.
Oh my, this one deep into right. Double digits, not quite. Sacred making the catch for out number 3. 9 runs as we go to the top of the 5th. 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Express.
9, Alessandro Gillespie.
Nope, high.
Express have just mustered 4 hits here tonight, as the offense has gone absolutely silent over the past 2 games.
Strike.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 13, Vito Dozenrolls.
Right. The right. Low ball. Ball low.
2-2. And this is the grounder to Fleshman. Fleshman's on fire, and Gauzy Correa's on fire. This top third of the lineup for the Retrievers might be on fire. That is crazy.
That's out.
Now batting, third baseman, number 6, Pine Dealer.
Dealer into left, but caught by Vanilla. For out number 3 will go bottom 5 at 7, 8, 9 due up for them here. Man, we had such strong games last night, and we're going to dip into our 3rd double-digit game here probably before too much longer.
Ball outside. Right. Strike.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 41, Hector
Oh my gosh.
That's a strike.
Is this the worst bat in the league?
Ball outside. Strike.
I feel like Hector Bessie may need to take up pitching.
That's high. Strike 3.
the second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore.
Strike. The right. No, outside.
That one right on the line. Trickles into left field. Garrison fumbles around with it. And it turns into a 2-out double here. As we go back to the top of the order, here is Fleshman
6, Diggett Fleshman.
on fire. Parker is done. And Jimenez comes into the game.
Strike.
That one down into left all the way to the wall. Wait, that is a pitcher?
Now batting, the center fielder, number 46, Doyle, and 2.
What in the world?
That's down. Ball, that's outside. The right.
Wait, is that who started last night?
Strike three.
Now batting, now in the game, Brendan.
I missed how the Retrievers scored their 10th run because I'm dumbfounded by the fact that the AI has actually put in a pitcher to field third base after the injury over someone who actually plays third base.
Number 5, Becca Ellis.
I went deep into center field and nope, off the wall.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 8, Timber Haddon.
This is crazy. How in the world did this happen? How did they just completely skip over any other actual position player
No, outside.
and just be like, oh yeah, the pitcher from last night, sure, put them on third. Like, what?
Now batting, the center fielder, number 23, Edwin Bell. Now pitching, Rusty Diligence.
Diligence comes in the game. Gives up one into deep left, but Vanilla bails him out with the catch over the shoulder.
The first baseman, number 6, Gossie Maria.
There's a strike.
I mean, yeah, I guess so, but I mean, that's just still so strange. Like, just looking over everybody and going with a pitcher, like, are they gonna miss out on getting healed some to pitch them? Like, will they be behind on their stamina or anything, like, for their potential next start? Like this is just mind-blowing.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10, Arthur Navarro. The left fielder, number 5, Landon Bonilla.
It's outside.
Does anyone know how they got their 10th run? I was so taken aback by the pitching thing that I don't have whoever scored their 10th run. A beanball! Why not? We've seen just about everything else under the sun here tonight.
Wyatt Tirehead.
Too low.
Oh my, that was almost a second. Man, if the Express somehow bean 2 more players and everyone go completely tense, gee whiz. My, how the turns have tabled in this one. 13-0.
The third baseman, number 47, Brendan Richards.
Home teams ahoy here tonight so far.
Leach.
Top of the 7th, the Retrievers have scored in every inning except for the 2nd.
The catcher, number 44, Eddie Ortiz.
No, outside.
The home team score keeps on increasing while the visiting score keeps on decreasing as we have made our way through here tonight. Grounder to Gilmore. Throw in time for round number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9, Alessandro Gillespie.
High ball.
The big things that are going to befall the Express come Game 5 is I'm going to hit suggested lineup for them because Stevenson's going to have to get replaced. I'm curious what they'll do with Pine Dealer now that he is rattled.
Designated hitter.
And then I'm curious on what the health of Ortiz will be with that game. So this became very dire for the Express very quickly. Eventually getting shut out in back-to-back games. And getting absolutely drubbed here in the process.
A wedgie for a free slice of sushi poutine. Batting, the second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore. Batting, the shortstop, number 6.
And we are a triple away from the cycle here for Diggett Fleshman. That's not a triple. Oh, I thought it was a home run, honestly.
The center fielder, number 46, Doyle Cantu.
That's down. No, that ball's inside.
This one's a floater into right. That gets down.
The first baseman, number 6, Gossi Correa.
Here's Correa 2 for 4 here. And you gotta wonder. It's a big what if, but what if you don't pitch to Correa, give her the intentional walk, and face the demon in Gwen Wyatt? I feel like that was the inflection point of this entire game.
The designated hitter, number 64, Gwen Wyatt. Now batting, the right fielder, number 25, Alan Sacred.
Right.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 6, Pine Dealer.
That's high. High ball.
That is lasered into right center. Express trying to not get shut out again.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 50, Nadia Garrison.
Nope, inside ball.
And that will be not a shutout, as Garrison actually gets the Express on the board. 13-1.
The first baseman, number 5, Becca Ellis.
That may be another one, 13-2.
Now back, the second baseman, number 8, Timber Patton.
Timber Patton.
And strike. Nope, high.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 23, Edwin Valenzuela.
2 down now here for Valenzuela.
Oh, ball. That's high.
And that is right to Gilmore for out number 3, bottom of the 8th we go.
Now batting, a right fielder, number 10, Arthur Navarro.
This is popped up, and come on, Ortiz.
Strike.
Batting, the left fielder, number 5, Landon Bonilla.
That's outside.
Line right to Patton. That's 2 away.
A catcher, number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
It's one up the middle. That's going to be a base hit.
Now batting, third baseman, number 47, Brendan Richards.
No, 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 low. Too low. Up, up.
2-2. Deep into left and caught by Garrison. And we head to the
The
9th.
catcher, number 44, Eddie Ortiz.
And strike.
That one back into center field and gone. Something the Express have done is gotten to diligence here. Ortiz with his second home run of the postseason.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9, Alessandro Gillespie. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 13, Vigo Dozenrolls.
Ball.
Has an absolutely abysmal ERA there for Diligence, the long reliever.
Ball outside. That's fair.
Correa to Flushman, and back to Correa for a Dragon special.
Right fielder,
2 down, and here is Alan Sacred.
Sacred.
Last man to the plate here, potentially. And this should do it. Caught by Gilmore for out number 3, and we got ourselves a second Game 5 here. This one between the Express and the Retrievers. 13-3, not even close in this one. 10 hits on the night from the Express. Ellis goes 3 for 4. Valenzuela 2 for 4, and Sacred 2 for 4. But on the flip side of things, 19 hits from the Retrievers. All the starters except for Dudley, who got hurt, getting a base hit, almost getting multiple hits. Bonilla, the only one, just with a solo hit. 4 home runs for the Retrievers tonight. Navarro with 4 RBIs, going 3 for 5. Correa with that 3-run home run. Fleshman with 2. And then Tirehead with 3. Loss goes to Caldwell. 6 earned through 2 1/3. And it just gets pretty bad from there on out. Win goes to Heaps. 5 2/3, just 6 hits given up. And the save goes to Diligence. 3 1/3, did give up 3 earned, though. And your MVPs, Fleshman, Navarro, and Correa. All right. Our final game for here. Let's go read the Walker's team channel. Okay. So want a stamina check on Zuniga. Probably about 2/3 to 3/4. Okay. So no change. Fuller probably back to neutral, but we run the hot hand. So do you not want any changes then here? Kruger there and left. Oh, you said Lancheros in for Hiker. Okay. Substitute Lancheros there. Anything else beyond this, Kawashi? Okay. Do have a note here from the Lumberjacks. See, Hummus is in here. Make a few changes once I see the mojo status, but the certain thing is Hale, DH, Foundwood back at catcher. McForsham at first. Heck for Richards. So Peck, Richards. So do this first, right? Richards here, and then whoever between Richards and Beard. Whoopsie. Put in center field. Cancel the fielding decision. Okay. I mean, she can. She's right field, outfield. Check Wentz real quick, okay? Arm. It's Wentz by a smidge. It's a better arm. So we're good with this, okay? Play ball, here we go. Our final game 4. Can the Walkers keep their season alive, or will the Lumberjacks punch their ticket to the conference finals? Oakley versus Cervantes.
Game 4 of the conference semifinals. It's time for some baseball.
Judd French was a big part of the Walkers' win last night. Got the game started off right, swings this one into right, deep and off the base of the wall. It stucks under the wall, and he has a leadoff double.
Now batting, center fielder, number 14, Millie.
Up comes a locked-in Millie Sawyer. Takes a couple strikes, tough out, active. 2-2. That one foul. Popped up and out of play. That one deep into left at the wall. It is off the top of the wall. A late run from French from second to third, but he's there safe, and 2 are in scoring position early for the Walkers.
Macias.
Got the width of the wall away from a home run, but also a better effort there and left from Richards. Could have caught it. Macias hits that one off the edge of the bat. Infield was playing in. Runners thought about it, went back, and then Lee flips it to first for out number 1. And still 2 in scoring position here for Ventura. Swing and a miss, 1-2. That one into right. Back it goes. That one is gone. And the Walkers take a 3-0 lead. 402 feet into right field. Ventura's second home run of the past 2 games put the Walkers on top here early. Deep shot from McMahon into center field. Wentz able to track it down for out number 2, and that brings up William Kruger. Deep in the hole, Boo Higgins makes the stop, but can't get the throw off in time. And that brings up McLean. Oh, that one's off the glove and out in the dugout. So I'll never get that right about that not giving him another extra base, but into scoring position nonetheless now for McLean. 3-1 the count. And that one's into the gap. That should score the run. It's going to be 4-0.
Second baseman, number 45, Gabe Word.
Oakley is tense. About to throw his 24th pitch of the inning. 4-0 Walkers here in the top of the first. And another one off the glove of Foundwood. But I'm attributing most of these to being wild pitches from Oak Lee. And another one! They're going to send the runner home. This one is not in time. It's 5-0. 3 wild pitches from Oak Lee come off the glove of Foundwood. This time it turns into a run where it wasn't last night. And the Walkers have a 5-0 lead and have batted through the lineup here in the first inning. Runners going, the throw in the dirt. Oh, but it's still in time. A good scoop and tag there by George. Ending the inning, I guess technically Walkers don't bat through the lineup. As we go bottom of the first, we'll see what Cervantes does on the mound. He comes into the game tense. This one is popped up into left, but Kruger able to get under that for round number 1.
The shortstop, number 66, Bo Higgins.
No, low. No, that's high.
That's a hard hit ball into right and over the head of Judd French. Looked like he was positioning himself for the over-the-shoulder catch, but it didn't quite line it up right, and it's off the wall for a base hit. Ooh, that's unfortunate for the Lumberjacks, as at least a couple of those wild pitches go against Foundwood, and he comes up tense in his first at-bat here. Grounds it to Loncheros, Loncheros to Word, and Word to Ventura for the Dragons special. And we'll head to the second inning, 5-0 the score here. 9-1-2.
23, Chanel Loncheros.
Fair ball, McForsham, though. Oh! Oakley takes his eyes off of it.
The right fielder, number 12.
Yikes. Not a day for Oakley to remember in his career. Down to rattled as Judd French comes up to the plate for a second time. Puts that one to George. Easy catch there for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 14.
Here's Millie Sawyer. Millie Sawyer under that one into center field. Caught by Wentz. That's 2 away. And here is Barrett Macias.
Barrett Macias.
Nope, inside.
This one's a grounder to George. Flips it to McForsham. In time for out number 3. We go bottom of the second here. Wentz, Hale, and Hurls due up.
The center fielder, number 14, Rodney Wentz.
Grounded to short. Loncheros, a nice snag there. In time at first, round number 1.
A designated hitter, number 69, Eduardo
That's a
Hale.
swing. Ball, that's outside. Nope, that's outside.
Foul ball, full count here to Hale.
That's foul.
Fouled back. Swing and a miss. That's the first strikeout of the game for either side. Puts 2 down here. Rivet hurls to the plate. Rivet hurls, puts that one into the stratosphere, and the Lumberjacks are on the board. 481. These balls are juiced here tonight.
Number 21, Greg's Richards.
Oh.
That one's foul, 1 and 2. Back to the mound, off the glove of Cervantes. And then Lancheros throws it into the stands.
Batting, the second baseman, number 31, Anson.
Didn't need to throw it. It turns into a free 90 feet and an error on Lancheros.
That's right.
Cervantes is down to 10th now. Had battled it off with a clean first inning, but back down to it here. But a strikeout to end the side.
If you see the team mascot around, give them a wedgie.
So the home run from Hurls makes it a 5-1 ball game going to the top of the third.
Number 9.
Amy Ventura.
And Ventura, the home run hitter, first woman up here in the top of the third.
No, that's high.
And she slaps another one deep center field. That one is back. That one is gone. She gets the run right back for the Walkers. Line drive into center field, 440 feet, and it's 6-1. And that will chase Lee out of the game. Wilkerson comes in. That one right to George. That's out number 1.
The left fielder, number 25, William Kruger.
Ball inside.
That's into right at the wall. That one is gone. Got stuck in the railing and McMahon goes yard. I'm sorry, Kruger goes yard.
Now that's a victory!
Now batting, the catcher, number 11, Corbin McLean.
This one a grounder to Hurls. Gets it across the diamond in time for out number 2.
Second baseman, number
That brings up
45,
Gabe Word.
Gabe Word.
Ball that's low. That's a strike.
1 and 2 here from Wilkerson. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the night for the Lumberjacks pitching staff will go bottom of the third, 9-1-2 due up.
The first baseman, number 25, Bernie Forsham.
Ball low.
And a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Cervantes.
Fielder, number 29.
And up to the plate comes Eleanor Beard. That one over the head and down in fair territory for Beard, and she'll be aboard.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 66, Mo Higgins.
That's high.
2-1 here to Higgins.
That's a strike.
That one's in there. That one deep into right. French tracking it just in front of the track. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, number 4, Dane Foundwood.
2-1 here to Foundwood.
Nope, that's high.
3-1. Big hack activates for Foundwood. Takes a strike there. Full count. Runner will go. And that will be a walk. So 2 on here for the Lumberjacks. Rodney Wentz will come to the plate. Distractor on the runner at second. Grounded to third. Macias fields it cleanly. The flip to second in time for out number 3. And remains a 7-1 ball game as we head to the top of the 4th inning. 9-1-2 due up for the Walkers here.
Number 23, Chanel Loncheros.
That's a swing.
That's fouled back into center field. Wentz under it. And he'll make the catch round number 1.
Now batting,
Back to the top of the order here is Judd French.
That low. That's a swing.
To strike there, 2-1. Gets under that one, skies it into left field. Caught by Richards, that's 2 down. And here is Millie Sawyer.
Sawyer.
Ball. That's inside.
And that one is popped up into foul territory. Wilkerson will make the grab for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Hale hurls and Richards due up.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 69, Eduardo Hale.
That's a grounder up the middle. That'll be a leadoff base hit here for the Lumberjacks in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Here's the home run hitter, Rivet hurls. And he cashes one into right field. That's going to go all the way to the wall. French does cut it off before it hits the wall, but it's going to be runners at the corners and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. Looks like Cervantes will go back down to 10th. Here is Briggs Richards. Big opportunity here for the Lumberjacks, trailing by 6 here in the bottom of the 4th. A grounder to Word, and Word will turn 2 outs in exchange for a run. So it makes it 7-2, but the Walkers pick up a Dragon special in exchange.
Ball. That's inside.
And this one's popped up into center field. This will be caught by Sawyer for out number 3, and we'll go top 5 in a 7-2 ball game now.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 19, Barrett Macias.
Macias to lead things off here.
Ball outside.
Fouled back.
Oh, hi.
31 pitches here for Wilkerson in relief. Stamina starting to run dry. Grounded to short. Higgins is there. The throw in time for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Here is Ventura, 2 for 2 today with 2 home runs. Had a home run last night, so 3 home runs over the past 2 games. As some of this offense for the Walkers starting to wake up a bit.
Ball. Nope, high.
Takes a ball there. Almost gets hit, 2-2.
Ball.
And she makes the count run full. Grounds this one to George. And that's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated
And that will bring up Dante McMahon.
McMahon.
Now pitching, Ryder
Wilkerson will get pulled in favor of Rosario.
Ball. Hey. Nope, that's high.
2-2 here. Flip this to short. Higgins makes his way back to make the grab for round number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. 9-1-2 due up here for the Lumberjacks.
now batting, the first
2-2 here to McForsham. Grounded left side, Loncheros a long throw in time for out number 1. Nice throw, bouncing back from the error earlier in the game. And we're back to the top of the order. Here is Eleanor Beard.
No, inside.
Swing and a miss there, 1-2. Tries the same spot there, but doesn't swing, but gets strike 3 called. Strikeout number 4 on the game for Cervantes. And that will bring up Higgins.
Nope, outside.
That one is fouled back. Look like it's going to stay in play. Caught by McLean for out number 3. We head to the top of the 6th. Still 7-2 here. Kruger, McLean, and Word due up. 6, 7, 8. Kruger with a home run his last at-bat. 0-2 count here to Kruger. Chopper back to the mound. Rosario gets it to McForsham in time. That's one away.
Catcher number 11, Corbin McLean.
McLean puts a charge in this one. Deep into right field. That one is gone. It's 8-2. The Walkers are getting it done by players other than French and Sawyer at the top of the order. It's been Ventura, Kruger, and McLean here in this one,
Number 45.
as their lead is back up to 6. So a grounder to third, hurls. Throw in time for out number 2. That will bring up Chanel Loncheros.
That's a swing.
And she strikes out swinging to retire the side. But one more run on the board for the Walkers. 8-2 as we go bottom 6. That is foul. 0-2 to Foundwood.
Ball inside.
Foundwood still tense after that rough couple of innings behind the plate with Oak Lee on the mound. Fouling off quite a few pitches here from Cervantes, staying alive. That one hit deep and well into left center field. That one is back. That one is gone. Just over the wall in left center field. Foundwood's on the board and they get a run back. It's 8-3. The 4th home run for Foundwood in the postseason. I believe the 3rd of this series. That long at-bat won by the Lumberjacks there. This one popped up into center field. Caught by Word for out number 1. There'll be an interesting balance as we get deeper and deeper into this game. Cervantes here has been flirting between neutral and tense as he came into this game tense. 80 pitches on the night right now. Does have workhorse. And this Walker's bullpen could use at least somewhat of a light workload if they do make it to a game 5. This one's a grounder to Word. Word to Ventura, that's 2 down. As we go to Rivet Hurls, 2 for 2 here tonight.
Rivet hurls.
Nope, that's outside.
Rivet hurls through the left side. Loncheros just out of the reach. And the runner will be aboard here. Brings up Briggs Richards. Right to Gabe Word, makes the catch for out number 3. We go to the top of the 7th here. Top of the order due up here for the Walkers.
The right fielder, number 12, Judd French.
Ball low.
Judd French gets a base hit to start things off here into center field.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 14, Millie Sawyer.
Sawyer still locked in here, 1 for 3 on the day. Falls behind 0-2, but gets tough out active. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the game for Rosario, 1 away.
19, Barrett Macias.
Here comes Macias, 0 for 3 so far.
That's inside.
2-2. Checks on French, he's back in time.
Nope, that's high.
That one misses, full count here. That one is high and deep into center field. Back it goes. That one is gone! Macias with a 2-run shot, and it's a 4th straight game with double digits here tonight.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 9, Amy Ventura.
10-3 now here in the top of the 7th in favor of the Walkers. And that one is gone. Ventura's 3rd home run of the game. A 3-run shot and 2 solo shots for Ventura. And it is 11-3 for the Walkers.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 10, Dante McMahon.
Now pitching.
That will chase Rosario out of the game. And Perez will come in.
That's a strike.
And that looks like a bomber special. Just got down in front of Richards.
Now batting, the
And that will bring up Kruger.
number 25, William Kruger.
And that's going to be another bomber special. 2 aboard here. Just 1 out here, still in the top of the 7th.
Now batting, the catcher, number 11,
Corbin McLean, already with 2 RBIs on the night. And McLean, this one deep into right. That's going to be his 2nd home run. It's 14-3. The Walkers have absolutely blasted it open here in the 7th inning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 home runs on the night for the Walkers. They desperately won a game 5. Nice grab there by Hurls, out number 2.
shortstop, number 23,
That brings up Loncheros. Loncheros scoots that one up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Wow, what just a wash of games here tonight. 4 straight double-digit games. I'm not sure if we had that in the regular season. And now we have it in the 2nd round of the postseason.
Nope, that's outside.
Grounded to George, in time at first for out number 3. And a 6-run top of the 7th makes it 14-3.
The second baseman,
Lumberjacks are going to need a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and a field goal to try and tie this one up. And a swing and a miss make it 5 strikeouts on the night for Cervantes, one away.
Number 25, Gurney McForsham.
Nope, that's high. Ball that's outside. There's a strike.
Swing and miss there, 2-1,
Swing
2-2.
whenever you
Swing and a miss! Back-to-back Ks for Cervantes.
Our right fielder, number 29, Eleanor Beard.
No, no. There's a strike.
Oh no! Nice play by McLean to get there in time, but Cervantes goes down as we head to the top of the 8th.
The center fielder, number 14,
Millie Sawyer.
Cervantes is in extreme pain. That's a rough way. He had really gotten into a groove there as of late, but goes all for naught as that one smacks him. And Millie Sawyer goes yard, and it makes it 15-3. Make it 8 home runs on the game for the Walkers.
now batting, the third baseman, number 19,
Barrett Macias.
Sawyer with 1, Macias with a 2-run home run, Ventura with a 3-run shot and 2 solo shots, Kruger with a solo shot, and McLean with a solo shot and a 3-run shot. Only 1 run has been scored by the Walkers, not via a home run. McLean, well, actually 2, I guess. McLean has a RBI away from a home run, and then the Walkers did score a run off a wild pitch back in that first or second inning.
That's a strike.
And speaking of wild pitches, a dropped third strike. Oh, just gets there in time.
designated hitter, number 10,
Dante McMahon. Now pitching, Major Ferguson.
And the closing pitcher comes in the game for the Lumberjacks.
now batting, the left fielder, number 25, William Kruger.
No, inside.
Ground to the short. Across the diamond goes Higgins for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. 15-3 here. 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Lumberjacks.
Jessica Warner.
Sports and Tech 22. This is Apple Field. Don't know what setting this is, because I think there's like 3 or 4 weather settings now for each stadium. This is probably like the midday one, because the night one is a lot darker than this. That is off the wall. Leadoff double here for the Lumberjacks. Oh, I didn't even notice. Did they keep? No, they put in Jessica Warner now. After Cervantes got hurt.
Ball, that's inside.
1-2 here to Foundwood. Foundwood with that home run his last time up. And a plate appearance that went very similar to this, fouling off a bunch of pitches. This one a grounder to Word, in time to Ventura for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 14, Rodney Hens.
That's a strike. Ball, ball.
0 0-2 here to Wentz.
Oh, hi.
This is high. That one under the glove of Warner. Run will score, make it 15-4.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 69, Eduardo Hale.
There's his right. Ball, ball.
So 1 on, 1 out here. And that's going to be a base hit up the middle. If it hurls 3 for 3 tonight. Home run and 2 singles. He's locked in. Warner is down to tenths.
Inside.
Trying to be the lone person out of the bullpen. This one a shot into left. Caught by Kruger for out number 2. That will bring up Briggs Richards. 1 for 3 here tonight.
There's right.
Another one into left, and another one caught by Kruger for out number 3. Couple run down there by Kruger, and we head to the top of the 9th. 7-8-9 here for the Walkers.
The catcher, number 11.
McLean having
Lean.
one of the best games of his season. 3, 4, 5 RBIs for him here tonight.
Pitch hard.
Gotten up to locked in, but does strike out there.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 45, Gabe Word.
Ball, that's outside.
Word gets a base knocked down into left.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23, Chanel Loncheros.
Go high. That low.
Fouled back 2-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12, Judd French.
Back to the top of the order here is Judd French. And he gets his 3rd hit of the game up the middle.
Now batting,
And here is Millie Sawyer, 2 for 5, a home run and a double here. She's back to locked in.
Ball, that's inside.
See if they can keep the mojo going as they move into game 5 here with 3 more defensive outs. 1-2, tough out activates.
Ball low.
And she smacks that one to the left center field. That's going to be off the base of the wall. That will score 1. French going around third, head for home. That will score 2. 17-4.
batting, the third baseman, number 19, Barrett Macias.
Wow. Not a single game here tonight has been relatively close. The closest we really had it was that Mythic Unicorns game. The Mythic actually had to come back from behind in that game. But yeah, it has been one-sided here. Stingers won by 6. Mythic by 8. Retrievers by 10, and currently the Walkers by 13. 21 hits tonight from the Walkers.
Number 31, Anson George.
There's his right.
Popped up. And this will be caught by Loncheros for round number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Gurney Fortune.
Ball.
Ooh, strike 3 called. And last chance here for the Lumberjacks, it's Eleanor Beard. And they will bring in R.C. Finley for one batter. Base hit keeps the game going. Skied. Foul territory. Oh, just off the padding. Foul ball, 2-1. 3-1 here to Higgins. Full count. Back that one goes. Center field and off the wall.
Now batting, the catcher, number 4, Dane Poundwood.
And a swing and a miss to end the game. Our third game 5 punched here tonight. Walkers dominate 17-5. 21 hits from the Walkers. Every starter with hits. Only Macias and Loncheros don't get multiple base knocks. French goes 3 for 6, 3 runs scored. Sawyer goes 3 for 6, scored 2 runs of her own, 1 home run, 3 RBIs. Macias with the home run. Ventura with 5 RBIs off of 3 home runs. 8 home runs hit tonight by the Walkers. 13 hits from the Lumberjacks. Beard and Higgins have a good night, combined for a 5 for 10 night. Hurls goes 3 for 4 with a home run. Wynn goes to Cervantes. Goes 7. Could have gone longer, but got hit there to end the 7th inning. 3 earned. Warner goes 2 1/3, gives up 1, and Finley gives up 1. Lumberjacks also emptied out the bullpen here tonight. 4 out of the 5 coming out. Oakley with the loss, just 5 earned in just 2 innings of work. 4 earned to Rosario and Perez, and 2 earned to Ferguson. And it's a Walker sweep on the MVP board. Ventura, McLean, and Sawyer. All right, I will take a quick intermission, and we will jump into our Game 5s here. We will have 3 to decide who goes into the conference finals. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. All right, here we go. Oh, sweet. You're here, Shag. All right. So there you have your lineup. McGribbins is locked in, as is Theodorus and Zoner. Alvarado is down. Duke is down. And also is just well. And Ribeye is down. That's fairly comparable. So just to confirm, nothing at all. Not even Duke out. Look here. Nothing to fix here. Oh, that's interesting. I had forgotten that he must have gotten dinged up some way. All right. Play ball. All the marbles. The series deciding game. Our first of 3. Let's see if I can quickly fix the scoreboard.
Welcome to Game 5 of the conference semifinals. Here we go!
Winner take all here between the Unicorns and the Mythic. So far, the home team is undefeated in this series. The story to boot here is what Noah Terry does in this game. This postseason, Noah Terry has not played very well, and McGribbins launches one into left center field, and the Mythic wasting no time taking the early lead. And another home run off of Noah Terry here in the postseason. 457 feet.
Designated hitter, number 12, Tupple.
Wow.
No ball, sir. Es un strike. Strike. That's low.
And then we need to do game 2 will be Retrievers. Terry bounces back with a strikeout.
Center fielder, number 2, Ford Theodorus.
And game 2 home is Express. That is just going to be foul. 0-2 here to Theodorus. Theodore strikes out swinging.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So the
number 8.
leadoff bomb followed with back-to-back strikeouts.
Ball. Ball high. That's outside.
That one laced into left center field. That's going to go to the wall. That will be extra bases.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 11. Bryant Bowen.
All right, so we're all set there.
Ball inside. Strike.
1-2 here to Bowen.
Out.
And a swing and a miss. Noah Terry does strike out the side that half inning, but does give up a leadoff home run to McGribbins. It's 1-0 as we go bottom first. Quinto has some pretty solid numbers under his belt this postseason. An ERA just above 2 and a nice dive there by Dupole. It's been a while since we had game 1 in this series, but the Mythic had an early lead and Quinto was doing pretty well. And it all unraveled in a 1 inning, I think, where Bowen had an error. It was like a grounder to short, and he was trying to throw it to first and threw it into the stands. I think that was around the 6th or 7th inning, and the Unicorns went on a rally that inning. That chased Quinto out of the game, and then the Unicorns ended up winning it late.
Adentro. Strike.
3-1 here to Woodland Sierra.
Pelota cuatro.
And that will end up being a walk, so 2 runners aboard here for the Unicorns.
Number 23, Jasper Pugh.
Pugh to the plate, hitting 400 here in the postseason. 1 down.
That's inside. Foul.
Fouled off 1-2. Swing and a miss. A huge strikeout there for Quinto. 2 down. And here is Samara Garrett.
Samara Garrett.
Strike. Es un strike. Nope.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Quinto gets out of the first inning. Jan remains 1-0 as we head to the top of the second.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 23, Maya Zoner.
Here is Zoner, got plugged into the starting lineup last game. Was a good substitution, had 3 hits in game 4. And picks up right where he left off, puts that one down into right field. And is aboard to start off the top of the second.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10, Repo Alvarado.
That's low. Es un strike.
2-1 here to Alvarado. Runners going, it works too short, and that will be a double play.
Now batting, catcher,
Even with the head start, hit right to short very sharply. And plenty of time to turn the 6-4-3 double play. And it's 2 down now here with the catcher up to the plate. Tony Duke skies this one into left field. Caught by Flan for out number 3, and we will head to the bottom of the second.
At Ground Roll Sushi, located on level 2.
Watts, Hayden, and Flan do up.
Hitter number 34, Melanie Watt.
First pitch swinging right to Bowen. That's out number 1.
Second baseman, number 33, Jamie Hayden.
Strike. No low.
Grounded to first, Dupole. Flips it to Quinto, gets it in his glove, steps on the bag. That's 2 down.
Fielder, number 21, Lawson.
And up to the plate comes Lawson Flan.
Strike. Ball that's inside. Strike.
Up the middle, that will be a base hit. And a 2-out base runner here for the Unicorns.
Now batting.
It's up Russ Stevens.
12, Russ Stevens.
Catcher hitting in the 9 spot. Grounds it right to Bowen. Bowen to Dupol in time for out number 3. And we will head to the top of the third, still 1-0 here. Ribeye, McGribbons, and Villegas due up.
Third baseman, number 14, Jefferson Ribeye.
Strike. That's inside. Strike.
Into right, that's foul. Another one fouled off. It's a 1-2 count here. Roller to third. Oh, a bit of a muff there by Pugh. The throw just in time, though, for out number 1.
Fielder, number 9, Gideon McGribbons.
Here is the leadoff man, McGribbons. He swings at the first pitch, pops it up into left. Caught by Flan. That's out number 2.
The designated hitter, number 12, Tuple Villegas.
Strike.
Roll it to short. Get Rogers up with it. The throw in time for out number 3. And we'll go bottom third. Have Butter, Rogers, and Sierra due up.
Center fielder, number 8, Shelly Halfbutter.
Pelota. Strike 3.
Woo, and strike 3 called. Quinto rings up his third.
The shortstop, number 20, Guys Rogers.
Es un strike.
This one popped up, first base side. Caught by Dupol, that's out number 2.
Batting, the first baseman, number 24, Woodland Sarah.
Es un strike. Strike 3.
Woo, and a quick inning of work there for Quinto. We'll head to the top of the 4th now.
Slice of
Still 1-0 here. Theodorus, Dupol, and Bowen due up.
number 2, Ward Theodorus.
Theodorus into left center, and that one gets down in between short and left. A bomber special to lead things off here in the top of the 4th.
Number 8, Spicy Dupol.
Hey.
Spicy Dupol connects with that one. That's a base hit. And the first 2 runners reach here for the Mythic. Ooh, throw bit up the line.
The shortstop,
But able to
Ryan
get to it. No one advances. Big opportunity here for the Mythic to try and span their lead here. Good speed on the base pass as well for the Mythic. Bryant Bowen on the at the plate. Pops this one into center field. That is deep. Might be enough for a runner to tag. They will go. Rogers cuts it off, and runners will be at the corners now for Zoner.
23, Josiah Zoner.
Zoner gets a base hit. Brings home a run. It's 2-0 Mythic. Zoner has been a great addition to this lineup for the Mythic.
Repo Alvarado.
5 hits between the last 2 games. Runners at first and second now for the Mythic. And we've got Alvarado at the plate.
You're out.
Swing and a miss. Terry gets his 4th K of the game.
The catcher, number 18, Tony Duke.
And that will bring up Tony Duke.
Ball.
This one into left. Hangs up there enough for Flan to track it down for out number 3. Mythic make it 2-0 as we go bottom of the 4th. Pugh, Garrett, and Watts all due up.
The third baseman, number 23, Jasper Hugh.
Quinto up to locked in here. Facing off against the middle of the order here for the Unicorns. A slow roller, 2-zoner. Up with it, flip to Dupole. That's out number 1.
A right fielder, number 29,
Garrett gets that one to go up the middle. She'll be aboard with a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 34, Melanie Watts.
Pelota.
And that one again up the middle. So back-to-back runners reach now for the Unicorns. And they've got something brewing here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 on.
The second baseman, number 33,
Jamie Hayden to the plate. Quinto still locked in after giving up back-to-back base hits. 0-2 here to Hayden, who just missed the zone there. Swing and a miss. Make it a bundle for Quinto. That's his 5th.
left fielder, number 21, Lawson Glenn.
Es un strike.
Grounded to short, Bowen up with it. The throw in time at first for out number 3. Quinto gets out of another jam. We go to the 5th. Mythic holding on to a 2-0 lead here. 9-1-2 due up for them here.
Jefferson, ribeye.
Strike.
Egg collector here for Terry. That's a deep shot by Ribeye, but not deep enough. Caught by Half Butter for out number 1.
Left fielder, number 9.
Brings us back to the top of the order here is McGribbons. Another one into center field right at Half Butter. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And here is Villegas.
Capo Villegas.
Es un strike.
This one down the line, hooking foul, and will just fall foul. Oh, 2 the count here to Villegas. Fouling off a few here, up to 61 pitches on the night for Terry.
It's high.
That one misses high, 1-2. Roller up the middle, Hayden gets over to it. Throw is in time for out number 3. And we'll head to the home half of the 5th. Stevens, Half Butter, and Guy Strogers due up.
Level 2. Now batting, the catcher, number 12, Russ Stevens.
Stevens with a shot into left, but tracked down by McGribbons for out number 1. Looked good off the bat, but hung up there enough. And McGribbons able to track it down, 1 away. Here is Half Butter. She skies this one, doesn't leave the infield. Zoner is under it, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Batting, the shortstop, number 20, Geis Rogers.
Strike.
And this one has popped up. This one just trickles into left field. And it is Bowen making the catch for out number 3. We are to the top of the 6th here in Game 5, the last ticket to be punched to the Epic Conference Finals. And the Mythic have a 2-0 lead right now. There'll be 3, 4, 5 due up here.
Strike.
Theodorus! And that one is gone off the pole! It's 3-0! An absolute laser beam into right field off the pole. 5 home runs on the postseason for Theodorus.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Spicy Dupole.
And that's going to be a base hit through the left side. And a runner aboard here for the Mythic. Bowen up to the plate.
Number 11, Bryant Bowen.
Hey.
and Bowen into left field. That one is back. That one is gone. It's 5-0 Mythic. The third home run off of Terry here tonight. And the Mythic have put up 5 here in Game 5.
Strike. Pitch high.
Terry down to 10th here in the 6th. Still nobody out. A 1-2 count here to Zoner. Breaks his bat. A slow roller. No one's covering first. And Zoner beats him to it. Zoner's doing it all. An infield single.
Alvarado.
Now pitching.
And that chases Noah Terry. And it's into the bullpen for the Unicorns now. Stewart into the game.
High, high.
Stewart, the long reliever, looks like he was not one of the pitchers they threw in Game 4. He looks to be at his full stamina. And it looks like they will need him. This one is going to be... Oh, it's still a double play. A bad throw from second base there. But they still turn the double play, but it's a 5-0 ball game as we go bottom 6.
First baseman, number 24, Woodland Sierra.
Ball high.
Oh, a diving attempt there by Duple, but it's just too hot, and it scoots by him. And that's the leadoff base hit for the Unicorns. Jasper Pugh will come to the plate.
Ball afuera.
That one's foul, 1-1. That one's hit left center field. That's going to get down in between the two fielders. Runner's going to head for third, and they will stay put. And there's 2 in scoring position here for the Unicorns. Samara Garrett to the plate.
29, Samara.
And the best opportunity here for the Unicorns so far here tonight.
Es un strike.
Here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, and a strikeout. 3 straight pitches from Quinto, his 6th of the game.
Number 34, Melanie.
Brings up a tense Melanie Watts.
Es un strike. That's down.
That one's low, 1-1.
Strike.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss! And it's 2 down. Jamie Hayden to the plate.
Amy Hayden.
Strike.
Grounder up the middle. Zoner gets to it. The throw. In time! What a play by Zoner! 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. And the Mythic get out of the jam. 2 strikeouts from Quinto and an amazing play by Zoner to back him up to remain 5-0.
Very low.
That flare is caught by Stevens, or excuse me, Rogers. One down here in the top of the 7th. Stewart on the mound for the Unicorns. He's been a solid long reliever here in the postseason. A sub-1 ERA and whip with 8 strikeouts. This one's another grounder to short. Rogers, the throw in time, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 12,
Tuple Villegas.
And here is Villegas with 2 down. Popped up into right. And caught by Garrett for out number 3. We head to the home half of the 7th. 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Unicorns.
The left fielder, number 21, Lawson
Grounded to Dupole. Takes it himself for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12, Russ Stevens.
Strike.
Stevens puts that one down into center field. That's a base hit. He'll be aboard with 1 down, bringing up the top of the order. Havbutter, 0 for 3 here tonight.
Strike.
Fouls that one off. 0-2 the count. Swing and a miss.
The shortstop, number 20, Guys Roger.
Quinto up to 8 here in this one. 2 down here in the 7th. That one will stay foul, 1-1. Popped up, and that looks like it will stay in play for Duke. He'll make the catch, and that will send us to the top of the 8th. Theodorus, Dupole, and Bowen due up here.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2, Born Theodorus.
Foul.
Theodorus with that solo home run off the right field foul pole his last time up.
That's inside.
That one just foul.
Strike.
And a swing and a miss. Stewart rings up another.
Batting, the first
His second
baseman,
of the
number
game.
8, Spicy Dupole.
Ball low. No, no, no.
That one, Hayden makes the snag for out number 2.
The shortstop.
Here
number
is
11,
Bowen.
Bryant Bowen.
Owen, a moonshot. This will hook foul. Make it to the bleachers.
Strike. Hey.
Grounded to short. Rogers is there. The throw in time for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th here. Sierra Pugh and Garrett due up.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 24,
First pitch swinging into left. This will be caught by McGribbons for out number 1. Here comes Pugh, 1 for 3 here tonight.
Strike. That's so.
Grounder, Zoner again. The throw in time. Holy cow, Zoner.
The right fielder, number 29, Samara Garrett.
2 down now.
Ball. Strike. Ball.
1-2.
Pelota. That's down.
Full count.
Foul.
Into the stands. Quinto up over 90 pitches now. Swing and a miss! And we go to the 9th. Mythic up 5-0 here in the winner take all. 6, 7, and 8. Zoner is up to on fire.
Foul. Strike. Two out.
He does strike out looking there.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Third of the game here for Stewart.
Ball that's inside. That's inside.
2-1 here to Alvarado. Popped up left field. And caught by Flan, 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher,
And here
number
is
8,
Tony Duke.
Tony Duke.
Strike. Strike.
Oh. Almost hits Duke there. 1-2. Duke puts this one into center field. Caught by Havbutter for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Unicorns. Watts, Hayden, and Flan.
Now batting.
Now in the game.
Repo Alvarado is pulled. Edward Rose comes in defensively in right. Quinto starts off the ninth on the mound. 1-1 the count here to Watts. Fouled off 1-2. Quinto is up to on fire. Long at bat here by Watts, fouling off quite a few.
Ball that's inside.
Runs inside, 2-2. That one is fair, inside the line, into the corner. And that will be a leadoff base hit for the Unicorns. Hayden is pulled in favor of Fleming, and Quinto is pulled in favor of Cardenas.
Strike. Nope, be inside.
Swing and a miss! Cardenas with the strikeout, one away. Here is Lawson Flan. Grounded to Zoner. Zoner to Bowen. Bowen to Dupol. The Mythic have pulled the reverse sweep and advance to the Epic Conference Finals. Congratulations to Shag and the Mythic for pulling off the reverse sweep and punching their ticket to the conference finals with a date against the Stingers. $5-0 in Game 5 for the Mythic. 10 hits. It was Dupol going 3 for 4. Zoner going 3 for 4. Bowen with a home run. McGribbons with a home run. And Theodoris with a home run. 8 hits tonight from the Unicorns. The only one with multiple hits was Watts. Quinto gets the win. He was fantastic. 8 hits through 8 innings, just 1 walk, 9 strikeouts, gets the win, and that ERA goes to 1.31. Cardenas finished up the game. Loss goes to Noah Terry, and that stat line says it all. Finally, the Noah Terry curse in the postseason bites the Unicorns. His first loss of the postseason. They were able to win his other 2 starts, but a 10.64 ERA for Terry in the postseason. 3 home runs off of him, 5 earned through 5, 10 hits. Stewart was perfect in relief in the final 4 frames. And it is a Mythic sweep on the MVP board. Quinto, Theodoris, and Bowen. Well, we know the Epic Conference Finals. Who will advance to the Heroic Conference Finals? We have the Retrievers and the Express here in Game 5. So let's give a freeze frame here. Puppet is in the chat, and I will pull up the Discord. So we do have Dudley 2 bars down. He is weak. Tirehead is a bar down. Mac is at least no longer rattled. It's still not great, but it's only tense after sitting for a game. See, give Puppet just a moment here to figure out what to do. I will eat a few pretzels. pretty close. Richards has a bit more power. Fielding is what is significantly lower compared to Pinto, but with her in her current state, it does benefit that he is in his primary, but not by much. The arm at least isn't penalized. Tough out versus bunter and clutch. Put him in. All right. So we do want Richards at third. So are we good with this lineup, Puppet? Anything else you want to do? Okay. Play ball. Poor Stevenson. Ooh, and Ortiz. So it looks like Keller coming in. Just curious what that looks like. Oof. That is quite the drop down. Back. Suggested lineup this. Oh, they keep Ortiz in. Whoa. I guess he's locked in. That makes up for the strained. They keep Pine Dealer in. Ellis goes to second in the order. Harrison, Pat, Valenzuela. Sacred up to 6. Ed Reyes. Well, they took dozen rolls out of the game. Whoa. Let's be at short. Not what I would have done, but out of my hands. We go on to game number 5 between the Retrievers and the Express. Will this also be the 3rd straight conference finals for the Retrievers if they win this one? I think it would be because they were on a tank the year before, and then with Barry Bonds and etc., they pretty much were walking through the heroics, so I think this would be the 3rd for them as well. So we've got Ghost McDiggins versus Jamie Reese here between the Express and the Retrievers, who is moving on to the conference finals. Back here at Founders Field, another series where the home team has won each game so far. That one over the head of the shortstop and rolls all the way to the wall. And that injury may already be rearing its ugly head. Gillespie not able to climb the ladder for that one. And that turns into a leadoff double for the Retrievers here in the top of the 1st. Grounder to Gillespie. Runner goes back to second. Throw to first is in time. That's one away.
Your first baseman, number 6, Yossi Correa.
Ball, that's low.
1-2, the count to Correa. Swing and a miss, a strikeout from Correa. 2 down here is Quinn Wyatt. Two down and 1-1 the count. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss! 2 clutch strikeouts by McDiggins. Gets him out of the inning and to the bottom of the 1st.
Now batting, third baseman, number 6, Pine Dealer.
line dealer, shot into right, and it's an automatic lead for the Express. A shot into right, 384 feet, and it's 1-0.
Of designated hitter, number 5, Rebecca Ellis.
Nope, that's high.
Oh, and Rebecca Ellis, a tank into straightaway center field. It is back and is gone into the deck in straightaway center field. 2 at-bats, 2 home runs for the Express, 460 feet. It's 2-0.
First baseman, number 15, Nadia Garrison.
Fleshman, a diving stop. The throw is not in time, and and Garrison's aboard.
Second baseman, number 8, Timber Haddon.
And Reese is tense after just 3 batters.
No, no. Ball inside. No, inside.
3-1, and Patton will walk. 4 runners have reached before an out has been recorded here in the bottom of the first. Edwin Valenzuela
Valenzuela.
takes a first pitch strike. Pops it up, center field. Cantu is there. Catch is made for out number 1, and runners will stay put.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25, Alan Sacred.
Sacred puts that one past the first baseman, and the bases will be loaded here for the Express.
Now batting,
And here is a locked-in but strained Eddie Ortiz. The old man playing in his 5th straight game. What can he do with the bat here? And a huge opportunity, a slow roller deep in the hole. The throw to second, not in time. The throw to first, not in time either. They can't get anyone. A run scores, and it's still only 1 out.
Reyes.
An infield RBI from Ortiz, probably the first in his career. And it's 3-0 Express. Here's Ned Reyes striking out what might have been his first at-bat of the season. He goes down for 2 down, and here is Alessandro Gillespie. Ball's behind 0-2.
Nope, inside.
Gillespie, a slow roller up the middle, Fleshman up to it, flips it to second for out number 3. And the inning comes to a close. Bases do get left loaded, but the Express put up 3 in the bottom of the first.
Number 10, Arthur Navarro.
Oh, off the glove there, down the first base line. Garrison couldn't handle it. And one of the interesting things, Ellis has been at first this series for the most part. But with the changes in the batting order due to the injuries, Ellis is now the DH and Garrison's at first. So leadoff runner aboard here for the Retrievers. And we've got Landon Bonilla at the plate. Swings through that one, 1-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, catcher number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
One, 2 here to Tirehead. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 47, Brandon Richards.
And here is the substitute, Brendan Richards at third base. Runners going, the throw. Oh no, Ortiz well offline. He has had problems with that over the past few games. His arm behind the plate has not been on point. He has thrown several into the outfield. And runner goes into scoring position, a 1-2 count here to Richards.
That's low.
This one's a chopper to short. Gillespie. Throw is in time for out number 3. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. Top of the order here for the Express. Swing and a miss. Good start for Reese, a strikeout. It's crazy to think that home run we saw from Ellis in the first inning is not the longest home run we've seen today. Deep shot there, but stays in the park for out number 2. Garrison pops it up, and it will stay in play for Richards. And that's a 1-2-3 inning. We're to the top of the third. Gilmore, Fleshman, and Cantu due up for the Retrievers here.
The second baseman, number 15, Grant Gilmore.
First pitch swinging from Gilmore. Pops it up foul territory. It stays in play, and Reyes will make the catch for out number 1.
Shortstop, number 6, ding it, Fleshman.
Fleshman down into right, a base hit. Fleshman has been a man absolutely possessed this postseason. Probably still on fire, just an absolute madman right now. Probably going to try and steal Steeler trait active. A good amount of speed. Oh, it looks like they anticipated it and will get him in a rundown. Garrison will apply the tag and a mojo down for Fleshman. That is huge. An 0-2 count to Cantu. 2-2. A lot of pitches here by Cantu. Almost up to 50 for McDiggins. Lined into center field. Valenzuela doesn't make a slide for it. And it goes down for a base hit, which brings up Correa to the plate. First pitch swinging, pops it a mile high behind home plate. Caught by Ortiz for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the third. Patton, Valenzuela, and Sacred due up. Reese has gotten back to neutral here. Left side, another deep dive by Fleshman. The throw is in time. Good play by Fleshman, but man, how slow is Patton? Valenzuela, though, puts it up the middle for a base hit. Here's Alan Sacred with 1 on and 1 out. Puts that one behind the backstop.
Ball inside.
1-2. Grounded to Gilmore. Gilmore to Fleshman. Fleshman to Correa. Dragon special. We go to the top of the 4th. Wyatt, Navarro, and Bonilla due up here.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 64, Ren Wyatt.
Grounded to third. Ooh, a late hop, but Dealer able to field it cleanly. In time to Garrison for round number 1.
The right fielder, number 10, Arthur Navarro.
McDiggins is locked in, but that's a deep shot into the shallow part of the park. Cut in and gone! Navarro puts the Retrievers on the board with a solo home run into right center field, and it's 3-1.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 5, Landon Bonilla.
That takes McDiggins back to neutral. Third home run of the game. Swing and a miss. And make it a bundle for McDiggins. That's his 5th strikeout of the game.
Wyatt Tirehead.
2 down. Here is Tirehead.
No, inside. That's inside.
Fouled back 2-2.
Ball, that's outside.
Full count. And that one is down for a base hit. Tirehead aboard.
Now batting,
Brings up Brendan Richards.
47, Brandon
Now
Richards.
another opportunity for the
That's a swing.
injury substitution to try and make an impact.
No, high.
1-1 count.
That's low.
Tough out activates for Richards here. 2-2, excuse me. Fouls it off. Pitch number 70 here from McDiggins. Inside, full count. Runner will go. And it's fouled off. We'll do it again. And again. Grounded to short. Gillespie is there. The throw in time for out number 3. We'll go to the home half of the 4th. 3-1 now the score. Ortiz, Reyes, and Gillespie due up.
Now batting, a catcher, number 44, Eddie Ortiz.
Ortiz, a shot into right. Is it deep enough at the wall? It's fair. It's off the wall. I thought that was either gone or caught, and it was neither of those two. Reyes puts a swing into that one, but tracked down nicely by Cantu. Good amount of speed in center field there. That's out number 1.
The shortstop, number 9, Alessandro Gillespie.
No, inside.
And Gillespie strikes out looking. 3rd strike of the game for Reese. We go back to the top of the order with Pine Dealer.
Pine Dealer.
Slow roller. Gilmore's up with it. The throw to Correa in time for round number 3. And we'll go top 5. 3-1 ball game here. I will say going the Express's way here early, but one of the bigger things to look at is the pitch count here, as McDiggins is close to 80, whereas Reese, I think, is somewhere in the 50s, and that could be a big factor as we go later into this ball game, because I think the bullpen situation definitely favors the Retrievers, especially after these last couple of games from the Express.
Ball.
And that's another one into the shallow part of the park, and it's 3-2. Off the roof there of the cut-in, Fleshman's 8th home run of this postseason. The dude is an absolute menace at the plate.
46, Doyle Cantu.
So Fleshman had 1 in game 2, 1 game 4, and now 1 here in game 5.
That's inside.
And it's a 1-run ball game.
baseman, number 6.
Correa 0 for 2 here in this one. Runners going, the throw is on line and out! Ortiz makes a solid throw, and it's 2 away. And Correa tucks that one inside the line. It's a fair ball. And she'll be aboard at first. 2 down here. Brings up Gwynn Wyatt. Wow, and McDiggins is done. Bryant Foundwood takes the ball.
Nope, that's outside.
And that one, again, to the right part of the park, and caught by Sacred. Not quite long enough. And it remains a 1-run game as we go bottom 5. Retrievers are living off of that shallow right center field. Both of their home runs have been to that area, almost had a third. And now we'll see what Jamie Reese can do. Had a tough start to the game, gave up back-to-back home runs to start off the game, but is balanced out here, neutral, just through his 50th pitch of the game. He could really turn the tide here for the Retrievers in this one. That one into right, not quite deep enough. At the track is Navarro. That's caught for out number 2. And here is Timber Patton.
No, inside.
1-2 here to Patton. Left side, Fleshman. Throw in time for out number 3. Second time he's done that to Patton. And we go top 6. 5, 6, and 7 due up here.
The right fielder, number 10, Arthur Navarro.
Oh,
1-2 the count here to Navarro.
ball inside.
Foundwood here does have reverse splits, but that one deep into left center at the wall. It's caught by Valenzuela.
The left fielder, number 5, Landon Manila.
And consistent, so maybe not the greatest bars you've seen, but the traits really do some heavy lifting here. This one is golfed, and Patton climbs the ladder for that one. That's out number 2.
19, Wyatt Tirehead.
That was a strike.
No, low. That's a strike.
1-2. Bless you. And strike 3 called. We go bottom 6. It's Valenzuela, Sacred, and Ortiz due up.
Center fielder, number 23, Edwin Valenzuela.
Ball low. Ball outside.
That one is fouled back. Swing and a miss, 2-2. That one, and the Express take advantage of the short porch in right center. That is gone, and it's 4-2. Valenzuela into right center, 442.
Right fielder, number 25, Alan Sacred.
That's down. Ball.
And that's going to be a base hit from Sacred. And up to the plate will come Ortiz.
Catcher, number 44, Eddie Ortiz.
Fouled back 0-2 to Ortiz. Ortiz into right, and it's foul. Just falls foul. Down the third base side, Richards goes to second for 1, turns the Dragon special 2 away.
The left fielder, number
Nice grab by Richards and the ability to turn the double play. 2 down here with Reyes at the plate. And Reyes softly lines that one to Gilmore for out number 3, but the solo shot from Valenzuela makes it 4-2 as we enter the top of the 7th inning here in Game 5.
Number 47.
A trip to the heroic conference finals on the line here.
That's up.
And Richards goes up the middle, his first hit of the postseason. And a leadoff runner aboard here for the Express brings the tying run to the plate here in Grant Gilmore. And that means on deck is Diggett Fleshman. You feel like you have to attack Gilmore here. You can't let him get aboard and potentially have Fleshman be the go-ahead runner. 1-2, whiffer activates for Gilmore. That misses. That is foul. 2-2 the count here. The pressure mounting. Strike 3 call to the top of the zone. And here is the man on fire, Fleshman, up to 5-15. A triple away from the cycle again. He was like this last game, and this stadium definitely built for triples. That is going to be a base hit, though, through the left side. Dealer not able to track that one down. And now it's Doyle Cantu representing the go-ahead run here for the Retrievers. And now on deck is Gassi Correa.
Nope, that's high.
That hit hard, but that will be foul. 1-2 the count. Popped up, infield fly will be called. Caught by Patton, 2 away. Boy, howdy, if there was ever a matchup of the series, it is right here and right now. Late in the game, tied series, Game 5, team down by 2. Gassi Correa at the plate. 1-1 the count. Fouls it back, 1-2. Fouls off another. 34 pitches on Foundwood. Now it's going to be a base hit into left. Reyes cuts it off. The bases are loaded for the Retrievers. 2 down, and it will be Grin Wyatt to the plate. Tupple Leach comes into the game for the Express. Wyatt at the plate is tense, but RBI here was active. Leach falls behind 2-0. Finds his own there, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Swing and a miss! Leach strikes him out with the bases loaded. It remains a 4-2 ball game. A huge strikeout there, sending us to the bottom of the 7th. Express still on top here, 4-2. Gillespie pops this one up into shallow center field. Cantu will make the catch. That's out number 1. Strike 3 called. Dealer goes down. Reese racks up his 4th of the game. And here is Rebecca Ellis, 1 for 3 tonight with the home run. And she laces this one into left center field. Her 2nd of the game. It's 5-2. 4:58 and the Express lead by 3. Garrison a grounder to Fleshman. Fleshman across the diamond in time for out number 3. And we head to the top of the 8th. Navarro, Bonilla, and Tirehead due up here for the Retrievers.
The right fielder, number 10,
Tupple Leach is locked in right now. Stamina, though, is only a little bit above 50%. As I mentioned earlier, this Express bullpen has been used quite a bit over the last couple of games. A grounder to Dealer. Dealer across the diamond in time for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 5, Landon Vanilla.
Grounded to first, that's going to stay fair. Garrison picks it up and steps on the bag for out number 2.
Number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
Tirehead up the middle. Patton with the diving stop, but Tirehead will reach.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Leach just
number
couldn't quite
47,
suck that one up. And up to the plate comes Brendan Richards. Subbed in for the injured Vahan Dudley. 1-1 the count. That one deep into left field. Back it goes at the wall. It is off the top of the wall. 2 into scoring position. Grant Gilmore to the plate, representing the tying run here for the Retrievers. The mojo, or the pressure is all the way up. Leach is back down to neutral. Fouled back. It's a 1-1 count to Gilmore. In the dirt, 2-1. 3-1, and Fleshman is on deck. It's a walk, the bases are loaded, and Fleshman will come to the plate, representing the go-ahead one for the Retrievers. He is 4 for 4 tonight, still on fire. Leach is pulled, Lance Gardner will come into the game. First pitch swinging, that is foul. The pressure could not be higher. The second straight inning with the bases loaded for the Retrievers. That's going to be a base hit. 1 run will score. 1 rounding third headed for home. It's a 1-run ball game. Fleshman knocks in a pair.
Batting, center fielder,
5-4.
Doyle Cantu.
And that's going to be a base hit. Bases will be loaded for Correa.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Correa 2 for 4 here tonight.
Correa.
No RBIs, though, compared to Ellis, who has 2 solo home runs. The tying run 90 feet away. 1-2 the count. K collector on Gardner. A grounder to second. Patton's up with it. The throw in time for out number 3. 2 runs from Fleshman. It's 5-4 as we go bottom of the 8th. 4, 5, 6 due up for the Express here, trying to get some insurance before they go top 9. And it's still Jamie Reese in the game. Has only thrown 81 pitches. He's been extremely efficient despite giving up 5 runs. Most of them been via the home run. It's been 4 solo shots tonight for the Express. This one into left and down in front of Bonilla for a leadoff base hit. As we have trickled into hour 4 of the stream, here is a locked-in Valenzuela. One of the home runs here tonight. It's ahead in the count 2-0. 3-0. And that is a 4-pitch walk for Valenzuela. Now being Sacred up to the plate. I wonder if that will do it for Reese. It will. Lewis Deputy comes into the game. First pitch strike to Sacred. Sacred is locked in. Grounded to first. Correa flips around, goes to second for 1, gets the runner there. And it's at the corners here for Eddie Ortiz. Can he knock home a huge insurance run? There is no speed at the runner at third, though. It's going to have to be a very deep shot if it's going to be a sacrifice. They're sending the runner. It was in the dirt, and the throw's in time! And he strikes out swinging back-to-back balls in the dirt. And we go to the top of the 9th, still 5-4. Express had a great opportunity, but Ortiz absolutely chokes with a huge chance there. And it's Wyatt, Navarro, and Bonilla due up for the Retrievers with their season on the line. A ground to the third. Dealer's up with it. The throw in time for out number one.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Navarro 2 for 4 with a home run. Oh, 2. K collector on Gardner.
Ball inside.
2-2. Fouled back. Navarro's working for it. Swing and a miss!
Now batting, the left fielder, number 5.
And the Retrievers down to their final out. It's Landon Bonilla. 0 for 4 tonight. He stays in the game to take the plate appearance. 1-1 the count.
Ball low.
That one's low, 2-1. Grounder up the middle, out of the range of Gillespie. It's a base hit. The tying runs aboard.
Now batting, the catcher, number 19.
Wyatt Tirehead now at the plate. Check that. It's going to be Calaminsi short with the season on the line for the Retrievers. She represents the go-ahead run at the plate. She's got great power. She's got clutch. They're sending the runner. It's gone! It's gone! Eddie Ortiz sends the Express to the conference finals! The Express prevent the reverse sweep and advance to the conference finals. 5-4 over the Retrievers. Eddie Ortiz with his second caught stealing of the game wins the series for the Express. Ortiz, probably one of your players of the game. 2 caught stealings and an RBI on the night for him. He choked at the plate, but behind the plate, he sealed the win. And for the first time in 2 seasons, the Retrievers have been eliminated from the postseason. The Retrievers out-hit the Express 17-10, but take the L 5-4. 4 home runs tonight from the Express. The last one from Ellis, the difference in the game, making it 5 runs. She had 2 solo shots. Dealer had a solo shot. Valenzuela with a solo shot. And then Ortiz, the lone RBI, not off a home run. And the difference tonight in Game 5 here was Correa. Correa had a big chance a couple of times to be a hero with runners on the bases and could not knock in a run. She goes 2 for 5, but no RBIs. All the RBIs were from Fleshman. Well, not all of them. Navarro had the solo shot. The Fleshman went 5 for 5. Loss goes to Reese. Gave up 5 through 7. Honestly looked like it could have been a lot worse than that. But he found a groove, went long, but just a few too many. Deputy with a clean inning of relief. The win goes to Foundwood. In relief, 3 hits, 2 innings of work, 2 strikeouts. And the save goes to Gardner. 4 outs, giving up 3 hits and a strikeout. And your MVPs are Fleshman, Ellis, and Valenzuela. Wow. So we've had one team complete the reverse sweep. We've had one team prevent the reverse sweep. And we go to our final game. Who will meet the Express in the Heroic Conference Finals? Hummus, you are here. I will leave it on this screen for a second. See if you have any changes to your lineup. George for Parmigiano, okay. Substitute Parmigiano. And then flip positions Briggs and Parmigiano. Okay. All right, got that. Flip Peck for Richards, okay. Richards, substitute, flip Peck. Okay. Anything else? All right, we will play ball with this. Okay, then I flip over to the Walkers. Hit with the suggested. Looks like McLean needs a day. Oh, McLean stays in. Ooh, that's interesting. French Sawyer, Ventura. Macias, Fuller comes back in the game. Hiker at short, McLean, and Word. Kruger goes out. Cheros goes out. I'm just going to start this game locked in. Palacios? No, he's not. I know both these starting pitchers had a lot of strikeouts in game 1 of the series. All right, here we go. Play ball. Our final ticket to the conference finals. Will it be the Lumberjacks or the Walkers? We'll find out here at Motor Yard. And so this is a bit inverse of the other two series. Away teams have won every game so far this series.
Welcome to Game 5 of the conference semifinals. The wait is over. It's baseball time.
Play ball. That down.
Oh, Macias, a nice catch there at the hot corner for out number 1.
Number 66.
And we're on our way here in Motor Yard.
Nope, that's high. Oh, hi.
3-0 here to Higgins. So he finds the zone. That one hit into center field and over the head of Sawyer. And Higgins will have himself a 1-out double.
Now back, the catcher, number 4, Dane Foundwood.
Here's Foundwood. Grounded to Ventura. She'll take it herself for out number 2. But Higgins advances to third, and Wentz will come up to the plate. RBI hero on Wentz. Ball's behind 0-2. Oh, strike 3 called! Zuniga gets out of the double, and we go to the bottom of the first. And we'll see Palacios. Grounded to short. Parmigiano is there. The throw in time for out number 1. And the mojo up for Palacios, which makes sense. Both these pitchers had absolute aces in the first game. The first game went into extra innings, I think, went to like 12 or 13 innings before it finally ended in a Lumberjacks victory. Wentz will make the catch there for out number 2, and that will bring up Ventura.
Number 9, Amy Ventura.
That's a strike. That's a strike.
That one's popped up behind home plate. Caught by Foundwood for out number 3, and we'll go to the top of the second.
The designated hitter, number 69.
Hope my voice holds out.
Ball outside.
Right at a short. Oh, no! It's muffed by Hiker, and it's going to be a leadoff hit.
Now batting, third baseman, number 70, Rivet Earls.
Hiker didn't look it in, and that's going to be a leadoff error.
That's up. Ball.
1-2 here to Rivet Hurls. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 6, Left Pack.
And that one squeaks through the right side of the infield. Lumberjacks have a pair on and only one out here in the top of the second.
The shortstop, number 40.
Here is Parmigiano.
Parmigiano.
No, no. That's a strike.
Slow roller to Word. Word turns around, gets the runner at second. Man, that has been dangerous. That's been happening a lot in the postseason. It is yet to backfire, but boy, how they did it almost there. So runners now at the corners here for McForsham,
Nope. Inside.
with 2 outs here in the top of the second for the Lumberjacks.
Strike.
Skied into center field. Sawyer is under it and makes the grab for out number 3. So the error from Hiker doesn't come back to bite the Walkers as we go bottom of the second. McMahon, Macias, and Fuller do up.
A designated hitter, number 10, Dante McMahon.
Nope. Inside.
2-1 to McMahon. Swings through that one. And strike 3 called. First strikeout of this game for Palacios. Macias into center field. Tracking that one is Wentz. That's 2 away. And here is Darlene Fuller.
Darlene Fuller.
0 for in the postseason. Stint on the bench gets her back to neutral. Looking to see if she can get going here in the winner-take-all game. Swing and a miss. Palacios strikes out a pair, and we're to the top of the third here.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Top of the order for the Lumberjacks. That's popped up and out of play. That one into left center. That's going to one hop off the wall. That's going to be a leadoff double for Eleanor Beard.
now batting, the second baseman, number 66, Bo Higgins.
Oh, Higgins puts a shot into that one, but it's decently foul.
That's up.
Foul as well, 2-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, catcher, number
Third of the game for Zuniga. Brings up Foundwood. 2-2. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 14, Rodney Wentz.
1-1 to Wentz. That one, oh, it's off the glove. It looked like it was going to be a clean catch by Macias, but he jumped a little bit too early and it hit off the top of his glove. And it's a base hit and runners at the corners here for the Lumberjacks. Two-away, Eduardo Hale grounds it to Macias. An easier play for him across the diamond in time to Ventura for out number 3, and a jam avoided once more. We'll go bottom of the third. It's the bottom of the order due up here for the Walkers.
Number 5, Mulberry Hiker.
Hiker coming to the plate for the first time, already tense after the error. And strikes out swinging, not very close there. And the third strike of the game for Palacios.
Number 11, Corbin McLean.
That down.
Ground to the third, hurls up with it. The throw in time for round number 2.
Now batting,
And here is Gabe Word.
number 45, Gabe Bird.
Swing and a miss. And through 3 innings, it looks like we're in for an exact replica of game 1 so far. Scoreless through 3, both pitchers throwing gems so far.
Pivot Pearl.
That's a swing.
Both starters with 4 strikeouts.
Ball.
0-2 count here. That one's hit hard and foul. That one's popped up center field. Caught by Sawyer, 1 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 6, Flip Peck.
That's inside. Ball low. No, low. That's ball 4.
And that is a 4-pitch walk to Flip Peck. Puts a runner aboard here for Debonair Parmigiano.
Debonair Parmigiano.
That's down.
5 straight balls now. Finds the zone there. It's fouled back and out of play.
No, that's high.
Swing and a miss. And make it a bundle for Zuniga. 5 strikeouts. And here is McForsham.
That's outside. See, right. That's a swing.
1-2. That's outside. Strike 3 called. Bottom of the 4th we go. Top of the order here for the Walkers.
The left fielder, number 12, Judd Red.
Rounder 2, Higgins. In time at first, round number 1. Brings up Millie Sawyer.
Number 14, Millie Sawyer.
Tough out activates here. 0-2. Another grounder to Higgins. Throw in time, 2 away. And the mojo up for Palacios. He's on fire.
Amy Ventura.
Wow.
That's a swing. Ball high.
And a swing and a miss, and Palacios strikeouts, his 5th of the game, and we go to the top of the 5th. Top of the order here for the Lumberjacks.
Number 29, Eleanor Beard.
Go high. Go up top. Take your base.
Another walk given up by Zuniga.
Now batting, the second
Having some trouble with the command today.
Bo Higgins.
And a leadoff runner aboard here for Bo Higgins. Bo Higgins, a shot into right field. Back at the wall. It is off the top of the wall. Runner will stay put at third. And there's 2 in scoring position. Nobody out here for the Lumberjacks. Foundwood to the plate. 0 for so far tonight. Up the middle, a base hit. 1 run will score. Runner will stay put at third. The Lumberjacks strike first thanks to Dave Foundwood. It's 1-0.
Number 14, Rodney Wentz.
Rodney Wentz unloads. It's a 3-run shot, and the Lumberjacks have broken it open. Four nothing in favor of the purple and silver.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 69, Eduardo Hale.
And Zuniga goes from locked in all the way down to tense.
Now batting, third baseman, number 17, Rivet Pearls.
That's going to be another base knock. Still nobody out here in the top of the 5th for the Lumberjacks.
The left fielder, number 6, Flip Peck.
Pitch high. Ball low.
3-1 to Peck.
Ball
And another walk given up by Zuniga. That's the second walk I think Peck has drawn in this game.
22, Devin.
The bases are loaded, nobody out, and it's Debonair Parmigiano at the plate.
pitch high. Outside.
Full count, nowhere to put her. Into right. Fuller making the catch. The throw home is solid enough where no one will try to advance, so 1 away. Here is McForsham. The infield is playing in. Oh my, that's a grand slam. And the Lumberjacks have absolutely broken Zuniga here.
Right fielder, number 29, Eleanor Beard.
That's outside.
8 earned runs here in the top of the 5th for Zuniga.
That's inside.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 66, Bo Higgins.
Holy cow, it's 9-0.
Now batting, the catcher, number 4, Dane Foundwood.
I will say he pitched like a 1 his first 2 games,
Now pitching
but he got blasted here.
There's the swing.
I would love to know what the difference is between the Lumberjacks here at Motor Yard and the Lumberjacks at Apple Field. It's just been 2 completely different teams on both sides. I mean, the Walkers at Apple Field between the Walkers here, like night and day differences. And I don't even have a slight clue as to why that is. I mean, yeah, the pitching matchups are a big part of that, but I mean, it's just not. I mean, I don't think the Lumberjacks scored 9 runs in the 2 games at home.
The designated hitter, number 10, Dante McMahon.
That's a swing. Ball low.
Stingers play at Red Rock. And Palacios is again racking up the strikeouts now, up to 6.
Number 19, Barrett Macias.
There's a swing. Ball outside.
And that breaks up the perfect game.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 6, Darlene Fuller.
Ball that's low. There's a swing.
The shortstop, number 5, Mulberry Hiker.
That down. There's a swing.
So as all the home teams won the game 4s, game 5s. Oh no, the Retrievers lost. Never mind.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 14, Rodney Wentz.
Yeah, Kawashi, I would definitely say your shortstop. I mean, they're fine defensively, but between Parmigiano and Hiker, I just feel like they are just they're not good at the plate, at least from what I can recall this season. I think Hiker did actually have a good batting average in the regular season, but I just don't think that's sustainable. And just from what I've seen in the postseason from him just at the plate, I don't think
Designated
he's
hitter, number 65,
very sustainable there.
Hale.
Or honestly, Loncheros. But I honestly think, like, and maybe not even short. I just feel like you need one more, like, decent bat, because it's just for a good chunk of the season. I think you'd agree with me. It's French, Sawyer, and like one other. Like we've had games where McLean came up. We've had Ventura hitting the home runs at Apple Field.
The third baseman,
But
number
I feel like
7,
there needs to be just one more consistent player on this offense. Maybe a splash more contact. Maybe that helps avoid some strikeouts potentially. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Ball inside.
I honestly don't. I don't know if there is a strong correlation between contact and strikeouts, because I mean, I forget what her name was for me. That's basically, I traded for her, had the second round pick and whatever, and she hit like 100, and I benched her. She had a whole bunch of strikeouts, so maybe it's no correlation at all, but maybe some balance between power and contact is better. So. The Lumberjacks, no mercy after what happened to them last game.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 42, Debonair Parmigiano.
Gonna have to look at what the aggregate score was in this series.
Now batting, the first.
Now pitching, Gabriel Matt.
No, no.
So presuming this holds, I think we are guaranteed a losing record going to the Super Series, because I'm pretty sure both the Express and the Lumberjacks here finished 15 and 17. because I think the Walkers were the last team with a winning record on the heroic bracket.
Corbin McLean. Now batting, the second baseman, number 45, Gabe Word. Now batting, the left fielder, number 12, Judd French.
Ball last low. No, low. Ball.
If you
Top of the seventh.
give them a wedgie for a
This one is
slice of sushi.
all but over, unfortunately.
Number 29, Eleanor Beard.
Ball left outside.
We did see a wide variety of series in round 2. We had the reverse sweep, we had a prevented reverse sweep, and a series won completely by home teams.
Now batting, the second
And
baseman,
here
number
we'll
66,
have a series completely won by the away team.
Now batting, catcher number 4, Dane Bowwood.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 14, Millie Sawyer.
Left down. Ball low.
Are the Lumberjacks the 8 seed? They were the last team in, weren't they? Because they had the run differential over the wrong fielders.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 9, Amy Ventura.
There's the strike.
Yeah, because the Knights were the 1 seed.
Nope, that's high.
Hey, the Walkers get on the board. Ace Ventura had a pretty strong end to the postseason. 5 home runs in a span of 3 games.
Number 10, Dante McMahon.
Outside.
Oh wow, both 8 seeds are in the conference finals. I didn't even think about it, but the Mythic were the 8 seed. Wow.
Third baseman, number 19, Barrett Macias. Now batting, a right fielder, number 6, Darlene Fuller. The shortstop, number 5, Mulberry Eicher.
Now batting, center fielder number 14, Rodney Wentz. designated hitter, number 69, Eduardo Hale.
Oh, ball.
Who would you say are now the favorites? As always, it depends on which Mythic team shows up.
The third baseman,
But still, I think
number
the Stingers have been the
17,
most consistent team remaining. So we have the Mythic, the Stingers, the Express, and the Lumberjacks.
Nope, inside.
Yeah, I mean, I get what I get what you're saying, because I guess the Stingers have the best record in the postseason. I guess they only lost one game. They swept the Quacks and 3-1 the Skulls, so they're 6-1 in the postseason. Mythic are 6-2.
Batting, the left fielder,
Express
number 6,
are
Brett Peck.
6-3, and the Lumberjacks will be 6-3 as well. I mean, the only thing that worries me, but it hasn't been a concern because they actually have had a decent amount of innings thrown, is the Stingers bullpen. There's just not a whole lot to that. The Epic Conference is going to be interesting because, I mean, I feel like those are between the Mythic and the Stingers. Those are two really good starting pitching staffs that are going to go against each other. The lineup, the matchup is going to be maybe a bit different since the Mythic went to 5 and the Stingers 1-4. So, because I don't think like Quinto will get the first billing, so it will be whoever your 2 is versus their 1. So that does give them a bit of an advantage. I feel like the Mythic and the Stingers are very similar teams because offensively, I would say you guys are pretty similar. You've got like 3 or 4 hitters that have really been good. I maybe give the offense a bit of a lean towards the Stingers because you've got like Suarez and I forgot the leadoff guy, something Fowler or something. Like those two have been really nails in the postseason. I almost think Suarez may be on fire to start the conference final, so that is really big. And I mean, he had like somewhere between, I mean, he had 7 RBIs in that last game alone. I think he had 3 or 4 in game 3, so he had like 10 RBIs across like 2 games in that second series. So that is definitely a player to watch out for the Stingers. I think I give the Stingers maybe a slight overall advantage just because of their offense being a bit more prolific than the Mythic, even though the Mythic did come on late in that series. And then between the Lumberjacks and the Express, this is going to be a divisional matchup. The Express and the Lumberjacks were in the same division behind the Knights, right? It's just weird. I mean, we've seen the highs and lows of both these teams, especially over these past few games. I mean, and this series could as just as easily had been over and not needed this game. If you go back to game 1, the Walkers had ample opportunity in game 1 to win that game, and then game 4 would have been the series clincher for them. But they just could not convert late. They were already pretty tense after Palacios had struck out a whole bunch of people in that game. It went deep and deeper and deeper into extras, and the Lumberjacks finally broke through, won that, and that is the difference in the series. But we've seen, I think starting pitching is a big problem for the Lumberjacks. But I think it's also a big problem for the Express. I mean, once you get to like 3 and 4 in the rotation, the quality drops down a lot. Like Oakley got absolutely blasted.
Ball not outside.
And what's the number 3 for the Lumberjacks? Like Exuberantly or something like that. He got hit pretty hard against the Walkers as well. I feel like the bullpen is a lot better for the Lumberjacks than it is the Mythic, or than the Express, I should say. So I probably give the Lumberjacks a lean in that matchup as well, due to the bullpen. I feel like the offenses are very similar. They can, you know, put up 11 runs one game, but they can look inept the next.
Number 66, Bo Higgins.
But I do give the lean to the Lumberjacks because of their bullpen. I will say that.
That's a swing.
I will say the Lumberjacks have a bigger advantage against the Express than the Stingers have against the Mythic.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 10, Dante McMahon.
Ball. Nope, that's high. Nope, outside.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 19, Barrett Macias. Now batting, the right fielder, number 6, Darlene Fuller.
They're out.
The shortstop, number 5, now batting, William Ruger.
No, no. Hey. That's low.
And here is the last chance for the Walkers here in Season 10, Corbin McLean.
There's a swing. Ball inside. Ball low.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 45, Gabe Word.
Ho, ho. Ball left outside.
And that will do it. The Lumberjacks advance to the conference finals, 11-4 over the Walkers. Tip of the cap to you, Kwashi. A great season for the Walkers. Count up just a bit short here in the second round. A 9-run top of the 5th, just the backbreaker in this one. 15 hits from the Lumberjacks. Every starter getting aboard. O'Higgins 3 for 6, a home run. Rodney Wentz 3 for 5, a home run, 3 RBIs. Flip Peck 2 for 3, a home run, 2 RBIs, and McForsham, the grand slam that pretty much was the kill shot in this one. 9 hits from the Walkers, racked up more strikeouts than hits, and I think that's kind of the takeaway from this series. Win goes to Palacios, 3 earned through 7 1/3, all 10 strikeouts. Loss goes to Zuniga, pegged for 9 4 2/3. A really good postseason for him gets blown up here at the very end, unfortunately. And it's a Lumberjack sweep. Flip Peck, Rodney Wentz, and Bo Higgins. You've gone to 16 all the way down to 4 as we enter the conference finals. 7 versus 8 versus 6 against 8. Curious what the runs were in this one. So 4, 18, 21, 26, 37, 17, 21. The Walker's Lumberjack series finished 37-30 in favor of the Lumberjacks. So, yeah, the Stingers' best record, 6-1 in the postseason. 6-2, 6-3, 6-3. Well, that will do it for me tonight and for this week. Starting next week on Tuesday, we will have our postseason. Well, we will start the we will start the conference finals. As we trickle into a 5-hour stream, just want to thank you all for watching here tonight and for a great season 10 so far. We are so close to the Super Series. We just got to crown the conference champions, and we will do that next week. Well, until next week, everyone, have a good rest of the night, rest of your week, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. Bye-bye, everyone.